Incoming transmission.
She was attacked by what appears to be essentially a robot.
Kirk here.
Spock here, Captain.
Shut up!
All right, forget about the opening to the show. This was the worst hour of my life, and we have a few things to say. Hello, everybody. Good evening, sirs and madams. This here, buddy, Admiral Teague. And let me tell you, I have seen some bad things in my life, but nothing as bad as what we watched last night. We have been told, oh, you must be being hyperbolic, sirs. There's no way that this stuff could be true. And to that I say, call up Az and Nerdrotic and tell them to, because you know what? I did not think this show would ever be a blip on the radar. I did not see this show registering. And I think
did not see the show?
I wish I could say, yeah, exactly. This show has some not seeable messages in it. And I did put their armbands on there because this is, forget about the communicator. We have moved from shaming to full-on life instruction. They're going to tell you how to live in this episode. They're going to tell you what to think in this episode. They're going to absolutely tell you to call up your friends who like Trump and hang up on them. Like, they're going to ask you to go, take a crap on your neighbor's lawn if he has a MAGA sign. This is some crazy shit. I'll hand it off first to Germ for his emotional reaction. He enjoyed it. Germ, how did you manage to enjoy the show?
Well, I took a triple dose of painkillers. So I was fine.
You needed them medically, so that's not, we're not advising people do that to watch the show. Although if you need the show, here's the thing: if you drink poison, turn on Star Trek Starfleet Academy to induce vomiting. You will have rainbow vomit, and we have rainbow vomit in this episode. And I guess they feel like if they only spent $11 on CGI, they got to throw all of it at us. This is some of the worst special effects I've seen in the Star Trek episode. This was some of the most misguided special effects I've ever seen. This was the most misguided story. And what we did was we reversed the menagerie. Instead of one person trapped in a horrible fake world, we had a horrible fake world foisting itself on all people. At this point, get one of those things that you use to scramble the brain of a drone and just make this thing go, make this hologram go away. I don't know if you need to use a phaser or throw some food in the corner and just distract this hologram. This hologram eats. This hologram needs to breathe. This hologram has to. It has no substance. Like weapon fire passes right through it. But when it needs to be solid, it's as solid as could be. And this is the episode.
Admiral?
Yes.
Don't call Mill a hologram. I don't even think she's a hologram.
It's Sam the hologram, and I want to just thank Ruby Hoove. Ruby Hoove, thank you very
Admiral,
much.
They prefer photonics, okay? They prefer photonic. We learned that in episode 1.
Yeah, you'll totally understand why I say that as well when we get into the review.
We need to send Admiral Tig over to the struggle session.
I think we also need to make sure I've got my sound right, because it keeps going to the fucking camera. I think I sound normal now, right?
You sound far better.
Yeah, what the hell? Ruby Hoove, thank you. Thank you for the membership. Yeah, I'm getting a little sick of this. If I want to go on camera, how do I disable a microphone on the goddamn camera? Can't it just break like everything else I buy? Anyway, welcome to the show. And we got a lot of people out there. Everybody, this episode was something. JT actually spent the time tracking the chain of events. And Don Lewis, congratulations. You have got you have got a membership courtesy of Ruby Hoove. Hello to everyone who's showed up. I see out there, I see Michelle, I see John the Beagle Dad, I see Kyle, I see Sean, both here and in the chat. I see the real head case. Yeah, it is, guys. It is so dead. Resolute Germ is both here in the chat. Lombardi, Gavin. Hello, Gavin. Hello to everyone out there. Radioactive guys. This is got to be about the worst Star Trek or television we've ever seen. So with no further ado,
And we've
JT,
seen Section 31. Keep that in mind, folks.
Where Alex Kurtzman wants to take you, you don't need eyes.
Admiral, I'll say this, right? We got Germ's take on this. I'll tell you, folks, we saw things you wouldn't believe. We saw, attacks on our values off our shoulder from the Orion. We watched banana barf litter in the dark near the transporter gates.
We saw octogenarian love between Captain Cocky or whatever her name is and this douchebag from the war college. He's just an asshole.
All these moments will be lost in time.
Thank God.
With bottles of vodka. Okay, that's about the only way you can fix. Always drink responsibly. This was painful. I mean, the way we're gonna mark pain, I think now is like how fast in the episode you feel like stage 2 hypertension sitting in, and like
under 1 minute.
Yeah,
well under 1 minute.
This
was one
well
started
under
attacking
1 minute.
me at about the 40-second mark, because I think that's when Pryden walks through the frame in a goddamn skirt.
It didn't even take me that long then. I didn't get past the opening. And folks, I think you'll see the opening. Sean, is that the best opening you've ever seen? With the CBS studios crossed out with a Kraken marker,
from the
dry erase marker.
Do we have a screenshot of that?
We can.
Okay.
I'll get the.
I put a bunch in
put some Viagra on the episode to get it up. I hated every moment of this, guys.
Yeah.
This was an exquisite form of pain.
I'm sure a lot of people have seen these already, but for those who
I think that most people are counting on us. I'm being serious.
Yeah.
I think that people now know not to watch it, and they're going to let us deal with strange.
I mean, there's a lot of screenshots floating around on X and stuff, but we'll share with you. I don't want to spoil what we saw in the first 2 seconds of the show. So we should put that one up first, Admiral. The first thing we saw. All
right, let me just grab this episode. It's sad to watch it. Once again, I got to give it up. I think it was Nerdrotic who said that, like, this has cost him all confidence in Paramount, that they wouldn't just take the loss. If they're not doing this just to take the loss, the only forgivable thing is sometime next year they show up and they say, like, look, we just didn't want to make him rich. We hated him that much. We hated him as much as you did, guys. We didn't want to make him rich. We didn't want to give him a bunch of money to go out there and mess around with. So if we're suffering now so that Kurtzman is well and truly gone from Star Trek, and the price is like, I didn't want to make him a billionaire, it's pretty painful, and I'm not going to be forgiving him, but I will say it might be worth it to keep him from being a millionaire. I don't want, I mean, he already is, but the idea that Alex Kurtzman would have like insane amounts of wealth, this is how he feels about his employer. Okay? This is how he feels about his employer. This is like going into your boss's office, picking up the thing on his desk and throwing his business cards in his face and saying, go play 52 card pickup, motherfucker. I'm going on a break, and expecting to get a raise. As you walk out there, like, don't come back from your break. Yeah, like, security. This is what they do. And we hear squeaky marker sounds.
Dry erase, squeaky marker sounds. She's like, hello, is anyone out there? Can you hear me?
By the way, you guys, this whole intro, guys, watch when it comes up. It looks like a fucking prep commercial. It looks like a commercial for prep. And if anyone doesn't know what that is, look it up. Yeah, here we go.
In this whole episode, if you remember the Hook movie with Dustin Hoffman, it's always I want, me, mine. Yeah.
Yeah, at least they had the decency to put Julia Roberts in that movie when she was looking her best, trying to overcome that. I mean, a lot of people like that movie. I was like too old to be affected by the Hook movie. I'm like, I don't even feel a hint of Lost Boyness in me. I don't care. But like, this guy, listen to this.
I hope so.
Yeah, there we go.
The world's cheapest dry erase board sound. They play the old sound effects, the sound effects that Trek Core gives you, right? I put these on like you and I shared these, Sean. These are the Trek Core sound effects.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hello.
An analog static. Analog static. It's only 1,100 years after the age of analog.
Oh, are you out there?
Fuck you. That's exactly what I said.
Listen to this.
I hope so.
Yeah, you better hope for more than just us being out. Like, not only are we out there, we are taken out of the story.
That was actually a recording she was trying to send to her Uber Eats driver. She sent a voice text to her.
No, this episode has an alternative title. It's Starfleet Alternative High School, Episode 5, Deep Space Nine's Damnation.
Yeah, as you can see tonight,
I think that about says it, right?
Can we talk about what we have on the screen right here, you guys? This is probably the most accurate thing a Kurtzman writer has ever penned.
This is not a joke. He means this. This is meant. This is meant.
The Tawny, whatever her name is, the one she looks like a horse.
Tawny Newsome is the writer of Star Trek Lower Decks. And she was a comedian before they ruined her life and pulled her in there and started throwing small amounts of small handfuls of large bills at her is the best way to put it.
And before you say women can't be funny, women can be funny, guys. Come on, get over it.
Women can be funny, but she's not one of them.
Eric Cartman. Hashtag Eric Cartman.
But that right there, you guys, this right there, the first 2 seconds you see, this is every writer on this show. This is all they think about. It's a story about me.
Playing in their heads nonstop is I'm every woman. And that's every single member of the writing staff, male and female. Just playing through their head nonstop. I'm every woman. It's the dumbest show about female oppression ever. And we just have women beating guys down. Do we have a female one punch in this one when we start with the War College people? Doesn't the little, like the tiny little War College chick like one punch out a Federation guy? Although she's at least a Romulan.
You start want to watch shows from the MCU phase.
Yeah. Well,
you start looking around thinking She-Hulk is a trade.
This was worse than She-Hulk.
Where can I get my Batwoman?
Oh yeah. We start with breaking the fourth wall right away. I highlighted Michelle's comment here because I just want to say, yes, Starfleet Academy is not for you, Michelle, but this show is. The
show is not for you. The stream is for you.
This stream is for you. The stream is for everyone. Share your pain.
Share your pain. This stream's for you. What can we say? They start out with it's like they say this is for young adults. I don't know any adolescent that would even find this amusing.
Teague, incoming super chat.
Hey. Thank you, Radioactive, with 5 Greenlandian greenbacks. This episode was so bad, I had to participate in Invasion of Cyberstain in HD2. Invasion of Cyberstain in HD2. In Helldivers 2. I'm sorry, it's much better sci-fi than this garbage. I can't think of much that would be worse. This is the deepest low, I think, that any of our franchises. This is worse than some of those terrible Doctor Who episodes that Sean will have to watch, right? I mean, I would say this is right up there with that bad Doctor Who.
I'd rather watch The Acolyte than this
Doctor
again.
Who was 10 times better than this.
I'd rather watch The Acolyte.
Better.
The Acolyte was slightly better than this. It's hard to say.
At least the Doctor Who, all
what
of
about
them
you?
had the Doctor Who. All the Doctor Who's had at least a seed of a good story and some good moments. Just a little bit. There's always about a third of the show that was compelling and like, oh, I wonder if this is going to turn out to be good, and then it would bomb. Nothing about this is good.
The one Doctor Who episode where they had no money and they mailed it in, and he just stood on a Roomba for the whole episode talking about how he was afraid to step off the landmine. Like, that one was so small and in scale, aside from the ultra feminism at the front and at the end with the female robot telling him how to live. That one almost could have been in another season of Doctor Who, although that guy's acting is as flat as God at LP. I don't know. I don't know.
Germ was chiming in there.
I was going to say that this is almost beat for beat an episode of Felicity.
Yep. And don't
down
ask
to the
how
music.
Germ knows that, everybody.
This was definitely probably, I would say that they watched more Felicity than they ever watched Star Trek preparing to make this one, because it's a J.J. Abrams young adult show. Really, Felicity, that's a J.J. Abrams joint. And you could see that one going bad too, because in the final season of Felicity, aren't they trying to figure out if Felicity's gay? Like, Felicity's like, gee, maybe I'm too hot to be with guys. Right? Like, Felicity fell off a cliff too. And then, like, J.J. Abrams just, he can't finish a story. So he gets to like the middle and abandons it time after time. He got out of Felicity right as it's falling apart, and he goes with Lost. Lost just like breaks up on re-entry.
He got out of Star Wars too.
Star Trek is breaking up. Lost is breaking up on re-entry in season 6 or whatever when he gets the Star Trek deal. So he doesn't even try in their final season. That is like coming down like the Space Shuttle Challenger by the time we get to the launch of Star Trek. And then that one is like
too soon.
Yeah, only 40 years later.
Yeah.
And then
Guys,
that one,
we got to apologize. We're going to be free forming on this thing.
Yeah,
we
We're
are.
going to be
You
riffing
know,
all night.
I would.
can feel
It's pretty safe to say that we're very angry.
This is our
Welcome to Star Trek. Feel your pain.
Yeah, I think I'd rather get pain sticks than this. At least you're going for something at the end. There's no reward at the end of this.
I'd rather take a pain stick where Jaden would want one.
Jaden, like in this episode, like has a very minor role. We might have even gotten another tall person and put on makeup on him. That's how cheap this production is.
Oh, your mic switched again, Admiral.
Did it? Damn it!
We'll work on that after the show. I'll tell you how to fix that after the show.
Have to disable it on your.
Yeah. So anyway, folks, everybody's on this panel is already furious, and we haven't even gotten off of the title scroll.
Yeah, we're on the.
So when you ask when pain comes in,
right here, this right here.
Yeah.
This is the writer, the smug writer, just saying, I'm writing this for me. This is about me.
Yep. And Buddy Heppard, I am glad you didn't watch it, and I'm glad you're joining us to work through this. This kind of, I don't even know how to explain how much it hurt to have to watch this 2 times. Getting ready for this show.
Oh, you watched it twice?
Well, I watch it when it first comes out, and then I go to bed, and then I wake up, and then after work is done, I start my notes.
What'd you say there, Germ?
Why would you watch it twice? Do you want to just pretend it's a nightmare?
The first time I have to feel. The second time I have to pause it to write down everything I hate about it. And usually I catch more things that I hate the second time through. Yeah. That's my writing process. I know the people on the show don't have one other than going to maybe a large language model or, drinking bleach or
Everyone,
allegedly.
started a GoFundMe for JT Kirk, who had to suffer through this twice. He's going to be getting some strobe light therapy and some heavy counseling.
Yeah.
It's okay. I'll send you a bottle when I get through it.
Yeah.
So, folks, Admiral is working on fixing his subspace communicator here for the moment. If you could go ahead and like and subscribe here, we promise he'll be back in a minute. He will also be with us on Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern for Saving Star Trek. We are starting a new story, which that's kind of an interesting. I don't know if both of you have already watched it this week or recently. This is a self-contained Star Trek story that is kind of a change of pace from the Enterprise 3-episode story arc, 5-episode story arc. It's a one shot. So I already can tell you I like it. It's not perfect, but if you're like, man, this was painful, I need to just watch Star Trek Saturday, come join us for that.
By the way, folks, this part of the show right here is when the agent pulls your head out of the water to take a breath right before you get dunked back into the bucket.
Now, I was told that was just an enhanced interrogation technique, and there was no use crying to my lawyer about it.
Yeah.
So,
wow, look at this. We got some chats coming. We'll note those from Ruby Hoove and Radioactive. As soon as Admiral comes back, we'll have him read those post haste.
Yeah. So, and then let's see. We're done with Landman up, right? So, what has the Admiral got on Sundays, Sean? Or Germ?
Nothing at the moment, but starting March 1st, we will be covering Marshals.
Oh, okay. Like the Texas
news
Marshals?
About Marshall. No, Casey Dutton. It's a spinoff of Yellowstone.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The unfortunate thing is his very hot wife is not planned to be in the series.
Isn't it amazing how they're able to make about 20 to 30 episodes of a franchise a year? Taylor
they could just do it.
Doing it like they used to do.
Yeah. That was your job. People in Hollywood are like, oh, I hate it. I make one season, then I get laid off. It's like, well, you only made 10 episodes.
Yeah, you make 10 episodes every 3 years. But it can be done, folks. I mean, we can have regular, steady content coming out.
But that's how you would get steady employment, right? Is you were almost always shooting. I mean, you had the summer off, you had months for Christmas off. You had your time off, but it was a job, right? Landing those sitcoms were huge. Because if it went 5 seasons, hey, you had a whole job for 5 years straight, unless you were a jerk and they wrote you off the show.
Yeah,
but
and I know, I know that Admiral Teague's going to read Radioactive Super Chat, but in that reign, though, he's talking about organic. Thankfully, the show told us what organics mean. Organics mean it's a physical body, folks. We got a chance to learn that here. We've got her dead eyes here, but yeah, because
those cold eyes.
We may not know what the term organics means. After all the seasons of Voyager that we've seen and reference. So thankfully that they're teaching us.
She does have Jaws eyes, so I'll just say that.
Look at this fucking garbage.
Yeah, but so by that definition, Lieutenant Commander Data then is an organic being.
Hold on, I'm messing with these things. There we go.
But folks, while we're waiting for Admiral to come back, there is more explained, and I guess we could go into this now because we're gonna have to catch up time a little bit when the video does start again for us. The stills anyway. There is a lot of background about Sam or Siri's acclimation mill, this crazy special needs character. And she is built or created, we don't really know, but there are photonic life forms, an entire species on a colony somewhere. We don't really know where, but we finally get to see what they look like for the first time. And
how's that sound, by the way?
Fantastic. Fantastic.
Note to self, hook up the QU2 microphone.
Here comes the Admiral. He'll be on in a moment. Looks like he's materializing. There he is.
I have here. I have arrived.
Yeah,
all right.
we there's a super chat and looks like some membership gifting here, Admiral.
Yes.
Hey, radioactive. Someone should tell these wotards what organic means in chemistry versus inorganic. Is this when she's talking to the other people and she's like, "You're organic life forms, but I'm a photonic"? Is that
no? Organic equals physical body. So by that definition, Data is an organic being. Let's see who else.
So organic means body. So okay.
Apparently to them. Apparently to them.
So she would be called Maximus Organis or something like that in Roman.
No, but all replicants then are organic beings as well. All those androids that blew up Mars, those were all organic beings. That's how stupid they think we are. Anyway, Admiral, do you have?
I honestly think that they might be animists. I honestly think that the Star Trek people might be like they're like, I crashed my car, I killed the spirit of my front fender, I have to bury it in my lawn and burn some sage. I mean, this is. You've got to be pretty stupid to write this. Like, they dug down deep. They're like, no, I'm the idiot in this room. When they saw Strange New World season 3, they're like, stand back. We're dumber than you are.
Dave Milner, sterilize. Yeah. Admiral, do you have the stills that you could put back up on the screen so we can keep this train moving?
JT, I've got a few.
I don't have any.
Okay,
for this week.
I've got.
How's my audio at this moment?
It broke again.
Did that same damn thing. I'll get the video back, and then I'm going to get the other microphone.
Okay. All right.
Little sound issues. If anyone doesn't know, it's
no, it's the dying microphone. The Blue Yeti is dying.
Well, Admiral, we can hear you to a degree on this. If that's your option,
Yeah, I finally found out the quick fix on the.
There we go.
If I move it or touch it, though, it will die. So it's time to hook the other microphone. Yeah. So guys, I just learned how to not shout into this microphone. We get to start a whole new learning curve. So I want to thank Buddy for the. I'm sorry, Buddy has thanks to the chat. Buddy's saying hi to everybody. Thank you, Buddy. I appreciate it. Spinning plates while riding a unicycle. It's like, what can I tell you? You couldn't get a capuchin monkey to explain this to you, so you got me. Thank you, Radioactive, so much. Yeah, if that was their worst sin, they're having a good week science-wise. Honestly,
it isn't their worst sin.
We're having a good week science-wise. Usually, like last week, we got the most common lifespan of a star backwards. We decided to go for the most weird and unique way a star can be to make a nebula. We went backwards. I don't think that these guys understand why thunder happens. Like we're talking like these are not smart people. They're like,
I understand how a storm happens.
It was kind of like a lightning storm in space.
Yeah. All right.
Before we go on, we should get these member giveaways.
Oh yeah.
I want to.
Admiral, while you're getting
everyone who got a member chat.
Mm-hmm.
The welcome to the channel, DJ Ronnie G. Desert Coliseum, Max Headroom GPT. Hello, Jeff Wyatt. Good to see you. The Trek Reviewer. Thank you, RRTNZ. RRTNZ is in town. Hello, sir. With 5 super chat gifts. Thank you so much. Let me get over to the StreamYard side. Nothing like when Admiral Teague is like only graceful when he's like slipping on ice. Like a man slipping on ice. Occasionally I look graceful. But if I don't have that ice and I'm not slipping, it's not going to happen. So thank you, Radioactive, for the 5 Greenlandian greenbacks. And thank you, RRTNZ, for gifting 5 memberships to our channel. Thank you, my friend. You've been a guest on this show. And when we get to the end of Enterprise, I think we're going to have you back. I also think there's a shot that we will review a few of the Enterprise episodes that we might have gotten wrong. We might take another look at some of them. We might have like a 1-day, 3-episode roundtable discussion where we just there's no watch party. It's like, which ones of these might we have gotten wrong? Because I think
like a chance
Civilization got short shift. I think we just reviewed some of them wrong. We didn't have the same lineup of people we have now, and we didn't have the same methods yet. We weren't where we needed to be yet. Hello, Dave.
And Teague, let's not forget Ruby, who gifted a membership.
Yes.
I think I remembered to thank Ruby earlier, but Ruby, thank you very much. Oh, another one. Hey, you guys are being really generous tonight. Ruby, thank you so much for gifting the membership to the channel. Let's see who got the first membership. Ruby Hoove gave one, and she hooked up Doc the Butcher. Doc the Butcher, welcome aboard. And Radioactive, I heart your super chat. Thank you very much. And where were we in this fantastic
we were ready to move
experience.
on from the About Me marker drawing.
Oh,
yeah, that's why I'm like, Admiral Sir, let's get to Warp 3 at least, please, sir.
Sirs and madams, this is you're get ready for a rare punishment. We've made a decision too. Star Trek Academy will continue until such time as morale improves. I mean, we are talking stupid. This is stupid, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trying not to peek out the microphone. This is stupid, sirs and madams.
Yeah, I think the next screenshot, Admiral, we've got some screenshots if you're worried about getting.
Yeah, let's keep rolling. You see her walking on the
here's
floor.
The prep commercial. Here's the commercial for prep.
She has her what do you call it? Her inner monologue. She's doing like the captain's oath sort of thing here, or the captain's log. She's just like, but she's a rambling idiot.
And while she's rambling, they keep showing her feet on walking on the floor, and they didn't clean the floor at all. It's
and what's the Cobra face up here? That's a fucking alien. Look at that alien. It's just two eyes. There's it's a featureless, Spirit Halloween. And like, look at this. We have no toxicity
from Knights of the Old Republic.
It does. It looks like General Grievous. It looks like they bought a General Grievous mask and kit bashed it, but that would cost too much money.
Yeah.
And as we look, like we went like 5 for 5. There's not one man here.
Guaranteed those are fucking production assistants or wardrobe people.
They may have thrown their own people up. But the thing is,
of course they did.
There was massive accusations of rule breaking and not playing by the rules with Hollywood to make this episode of Star Trek, and massive accusations of just like incompetence and like basically usurping union rules. And that's not going to be a problem if you're Kurtzman, because remember, Kurtzman is a scab. Kurtzman crossed over the lines in 2008. That's why he's in network TV, and he did his opus, his greatest show of all. Star Trek, Hawaii 5-0. Star Trek has Alex Kurtzman has never had an original IP except Cowboys and Aliens, which could best be described as Indiana Jones meets Han Solo. That's about as creative as it gets with Alex Kurtzman.
Skirtsman, yeah.
Skirtsman.
In this area, they never waxed the floor. The floor scuffed and scratched up to hell. And so if you're going to do a close-up on someone's feet and you're showing a shiny floor, you might want to run the buffer.
It's not
California cleaner.
JT. It's dried up semen.
Well,
the floor is extra shiny
on the floor, I guess, right?
They could have gotten a frictionated floor that wouldn't have shown dirt, but they chose this highly glossy and like, what was this? Reportedly the biggest set ever built. I'm going to assume the biggest set ever built for television by Paramount, because something tells me Cleopatra had bigger sets. Call me crazy.
Right.
Call me crazy. But I would just like to point out here, we have 5 women. All of them look fucking pissed. All of them look like...
right is non-binary.
That's why they're kind of smiling.
Oh, yeah. Right after this, we see a shot. There's one alien that does like... Here, I'm going to have to turn on my camera to do it.
The Charonians.
He does this, like, watch. You'll see it. It's,
We have our share.
Blue hair.
We have retarded
Lens flare.
aliens. We have
Lens
plenty
flare.
of gay aliens. This alien on the left with the or this human like alien on the left here with the blue hair. I think that they're non-binary as well. Like I think that's that same character doing the "oh girlfriend" kind of thing.
No, that one you'll see that person coming soon. I love what Disbrew said. It's like playing Where's Waldo to find a white person. Oh, here it is. Here's the prep commercial right here.
Yeah. Also, at this point, she says the stupidest crap. 37 trillion individuals in Starfleet's discovered over 4,633 sentient species. So, I have something called a calculator, and it does division, which is awesome, right? So you can put 37
planets, sir.
Well,
there are 4 people on every planet.
There's about 7.9. We'll round it up. 8 billion people per species. That's it. Earth's population right now is somewhere around 8 billion. So that's not counting any of the other colony worlds. Where did everybody go?
Don't count Kurtzman. Take him out of the tally.
Where did everybody go in the galaxy? Right? Think of how many colonies.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I have a theory. Perhaps there was a general dropping in reproduction. Maybe heteronormative behavior is now called heteroabnormative by these people.
They had over a millennia to start spreading out and spreading around,
They needed to spread something. Jerm, what did you say?
That population number is total over 1,000 years. So there has never been more than 8 billion humans, 8 billion Vulcans, 8 billion Cardassians.
Right.
Their numbers.
Yeah.
You could have asked an AI this.
They say there's more people killed in the Dominion War than that.
Right.
So, my God.
So you think about this, you're like the galaxy that they've discovered, that the Federation has discovered, is basically empty.
Yeah, it's like what, 80 million per species or something?
8 billion per species.
Oh.
So that's every human would average out to 8 billion. So that's like emptying out Earth to never mind. It's dumb. Okay. The number's way too low. And then she says, out of all these trillions of those life forms, there's only ever one me. Series acclamation mill.
We could make another one of you.
How many?
We could make another one of her. 4,000 something? All I know is now we know why no one.
Species.
Okay. Now we know why in space no one can hear you scream. There's very few people there.
JT, that's only 798 million per species. It's not even at a billion.
No, 37 trillion divided by
4,633. 7 trillion. Okay,
yeah.
Then
yeah.
All right.
Yeah, you just add another zero somewhere, and then you're good. So, Mike, but also I didn't get it completely right. Out of all those trillions of life forms, there's only ever been one me. Series acclamation unit. Sam.
Except for the 4 copies they made before her.
Exactly. We could just take you and cut and paste a new one.
What Bone said.
In the music this whole time she's talking for the first 5 minutes is boom, boom, wicka 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 boom, boom. And I'm like,
Alex Kurtzman's mind is still at the nightclubs that he was at, like when he met that guy that changed his life.
Yep.
But the music is way over the top, way too loud in the mix, and distracting.
Yeah, I noticed.
I know this
they're
music.
Breaking the fourth wall here, you guys.
This music they got from like iCarly and all the other Disney XD crap.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sean, the only thing that's white at Starfleet Academy are the basketballs.
Yep.
There's some white stuff running down Jaden's back, but we won't talk about it.
All right,
did somebody yell Kapla?
Oh God!
All right, let's get away from this hideous hideous thing. I've got 7.5 more pages of rage notes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh! You missed it. She was breakdancing with lens flare.
Yeah, yeah.
Just
They have a
phaser
stand-in
me.
for her on that.
Just phaser
No, that's
me.
not really her. It's too skinny to be her.
Yeah, that's a good 50 pounds light to be her.
Good point, Germ. I didn't catch that.
Yeah,
To
that
be
girl
fair, there's
cannot
not a
move
whole
that
lot of
fast.
super obese dancers. That must have been a tough casting call. You need to be physically active and a great dancer. And it's like, I'm sorry, but those
They
two
probably
people
put
are
a
on.
fat suit on them. I guarantee that was probably a fat suit.
Yeah.
It
That's why
wasn't the
there was
greatest
way too much
dancing
lens
either.
flare. That's why there was way too much lens flare.
Yeah,
I
Gavin
can't stand
Blackman
any of
is
these
right.
people.
They're riffing off McCoy's "Don't Destroy the One Named Kirk" speech. Yep.
And what does MIL stand for?
Military?
Serious exclamation MIL?
It's
Military?
supposed to be "Man, I love to eat," but she ate the E.
A mile?
I can eat for miles and
Actually, no.
miles.
That's the what would that be in Roman numerals?
I don't, a lot. But guys, we only played a clip of that breakdancing. I'll tell you, the last time I've seen
1050.
such a
her weight.
level of breakdancing was at the Olympics, at the last Summer Olympic Games. I think this matches it.
Yeah, as you can see, she's in the nightclub in the sky, and you know we're I can't wait until we get to the part with Chancellor Aki. What a great name! Chancellor is the perfect title for the person running this organization, and it's not like anyone's ever gone a little bit too far in a few places with that title. Chancellor.
Yeah, I know. She's like,
Chancellor.
I talk about myself. I talk about me. I'm the Chancellor out to save our history.
Yeah, honestly, that's Pinafore satire. If they could have bought a song for this, they would have bought like "I Touch Myself." Like it was their dream to have like "I Touch Myself" playing during this and have the hologram trying to touch
when
herself.
they were writing this.
That song was popular when I was in college. I think Kurtzman's close to my age. I think that like he's got Arrested Development, like maybe like he's only achieved like 70% of the wisdom of like an 18-year-old. I have said this every like New Trek review. Something happened to Kurtzman in college where he is just absolutely stuck in that 1 year with those 2 semesters where his parents had to throw more money to the dean of the private school to get him to not be thrown out of like Florida Atlantic University. You know,
he's the Uncle Rico of Hollywood.
Yeah,
it really is the Uncle Rico of Hollywood. All right, so anyway, she's getting their steps in, but
She's
it's not going to help.
Like
Look at
Gen
his
Z
face.
or a millennial. She's perfectly unique, you know.
Look at that face. Oh my God. How long until the hologram decides she's a lesbian?
Oh, they're gonna GROOM her, I'm sure. She's so naive and gullible, they're probably gonna talk her into it.
Yep.
She's 3 months old. That's going to attract undue attention from some of the staff. Disgusting. All right.
Okay, here we go.
By the way, our black character.
We get a BLM moment in a second here.
Yeah, I just want to point out our black character. When we do black characters in New Trek, we accidentally troll the entire ethnicity of black people, or however you want to put it.
I actually think he's Middle Eastern.
Right, I'm talking about her though. We're 2 minutes and 1 second in. Our black character has already expressed that she is disgruntled, is intellectually disabled. She doesn't know that, but she's at an intellectual disadvantage big time. They've got Arrested Development for the age they are. They've just danced, and now they're shouting at someone. Do they steal next? I mean, what next? Does she stab somebody and take their fucking wallet?
Next, they're going to do some kind of handshake.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I got to answer the real head case here. Real head case, we do not fat shame on this show. Let me just say that.
We do have a little bit, but by the way, I'm going to, as pointed this out, I didn't realize it because the show really just like, from now until probably Saturday, my IQ is going to be real low. But as referred to this as racist, and I think that they would call this racist too if they saw it on another show. The karate chopping.
Oh yeah, she did the kung fu chop. Yep.
Her home world is called Cast.
You missed the skirt. There's the Klingon in the skirt. That's
that's
in leggings or tights.
On this show, Klingons are like Mocklins. She's like, I'm going to get to work on time. I'm not on black hologram time. There's what's supposed to make these something
so
more than
mundane. He doesn't even wear a uniform.
I think he might be wearing the female uniform because he's wearing what she's wearing. But I look for the moment. I just want to really quick.
He's wearing a skin tight blue T-shirt.
He's wearing a mix of male and female uniform stuff, and he's wearing the workout shirt that we see on Caleb all the time, right? It's like he's got the Under Armour shirt. Everybody has an Under Armour shirt.
I have a quick question for Germ. Now that you're not on the painkillers, how do you feel right now?
Who said I wasn't on the painkillers?
Oh, okay. We'll beam some over to you if you run out.
Yeah.
Beaming them into my body right now. So they're trying to make it look like, I guess they got enough criticism for just putting these people in really cheap hoodies. So they had to show us the back. Look, guys, this is definitely going to be tried to be sold as merch. They're definitely going to try to sell these. It will not have the rings on the sleeves because that would drive up the price, but they will sell a cheap hoodie with this logo on the back, and they will try to say, just like the like Stunning and Brave hologram and the Stunning and Brave like non-binary Klingon. And now she talks to the camera. This is where at 2 minutes and 16 seconds, this is how much like insanity they've crammed into this. She's already talking to the camera.
The question is, Admiral, sir, when I filter by style, is it men, women, youth, or unisex?
Ooh, all I know is that Adrian Brody Jr. here, his honker is pretty damn big. And then we do the ethnic handshake. So she's done every black thing you can do. Every black thing you can do. And I don't want to sound crazy. We saw the show the other day where I showed you my neighborhood where I grew up. Was there one thing you guys noticed about everybody at the Coliseum Mall?
They all were wearing shirts that said "fuck Teague" on them. I think was that or I did or I fucked Teague. Also, every single one in jail. Every single let's just say Admiral Teague really stood out in his neighborhood. Okay, like it was like an old school TV set. All right, we'll leave it to you now. It was not a color TV set. Now, of course, he's
she
maybe partially white. He might be partially white, so he's got to bow to her greatness.
He takes a knee.
I think he's doing some sort of Indian prayer thing, right? Like they will fuck around with spirituality, even though they hate it, just to bag on it.
Folks, we have an alternate name for her based on what she does later in the episode, but we're holding off.
We're holding off for a moment. I would say this: look back. We have a disembodied foot there. We have a blur going by her. I think they had these people stand slow and did the old trick where you run the camera at half speed and you have people walking double fast to create the blur. But I don't think they did that. I think they just laid, I think they superimposed it, and I think the computer didn't fill them in very well. I think that this is a CGI mistake. We have seen an error in every episode as far as the special effects. Last week, Caleb's thumb was collapsed into his hand and his fingers were missing. So this hologram is still talking to us.
By the way, right in the last shot, right when he's bowing down, CGI fireworks go off. I don't know if you can
I forgot
capture
about
that right there. Why is
that's
this
how
happening?
Retarded this episode is?
Why is this happening?
Is she doing that? Is he doing that? Or is it really happening? Is it, or are only we seeing it? They don't bother telling us. They don't bother telling us.
Why is anyone seeing that?
Jerem, are they operating by the rules of animated cartoons even?
No, I think this is all just in her head.
Yeah, there's not much.
Everything is transposed from her perspective, so she's just imagining all of this.
And is she happy or is she sexually like turned on? I couldn't even tell. I couldn't tell. I didn't care either. Of course, she has to shove a couple of guys.
Oh, so like 5 seconds.
The white guy was clearly
this,
the aggressor here, right?
You get a graphic on the screen about 5-10 seconds ago that said when she says, "I'm an emissary," because she kind of talks like Jar Jar Binks a little bit. Yeah, there you go. Emissary.
She talks like a combination of Jar Jar Binks and Yoda. Yeah.
Yeah. Emissary equals diplomat equals big job. I mean,
I hate to say this word, but I'm going to use it. Ready? I think it's kind of fucked up that every new Trek black person does so many stereotypical black things in the first 2 minutes they're on screen. Alex Kurtzman clearly, in my opinion, I'm going to call it right now. I think, in my opinion, it is my opinion that Alex Kurtzman is a racist for doing this. And for me to be from Jamaica, Queens, and grow up in the environment I grew up in, for her to out-black every single human being I've ever met in my life, when I've met LL Cool J, all Run DMC, and 50 Cent, how did she manage to leave them in the dust?
This is just eye-rolling. When you watch it, folks, and please don't, it is eye-rolling. Like every 4 seconds, you have to stop the video so your eyes can return to center, so that way they can start rolling again. You hit play. But emissary,
it was painful. This was painful to watch.
Equals diplomat equals big job.
I was when I saw the B and the J, I was like, oh my God. And then I read it. And I was like, oh, okay. That could have been worse. She's been talking right to us for 2 whole minutes. They do not, this show does not give one single shit. And we've seen a couple of men, just enough for her to like talk to.
Know that they exist.
Just proof of life that there are males. Why is there so few people in Starfleet? Everyone's gay. No one's reproducing. I mean, this it's like Alex Kurtzman is got the outlook of a Klansman.
Yep.
And there's the War College people. Of course, they're slightly cooler, but like I said, in Star Trek, it's not about whether or not you have a leather jacket. It's what your leather jacket says about you. And here, what it says is they're really into Michael Jackson, but they were out of money because these are probably PU leather.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yep. We get reminded what organics are.
Yep.
Yeah, and we're coming up to everyone where she starts talking. She's going to start.
Would you look at the organics on that chick, huh?
Yeah, we're about to hit the part where she talks about the body reactions people have when they're attracted to one another, and I've got the screenshot, which will be the first of 3 dick jokes that we're going to get.
We have dick jokes, folks, left and right. We have plenty of them. I don't see it, but if you want to present it, go ahead.
Oh yeah.
We have several dick jokes in this episode, guys. It's bad, and here's the thing: it's a dick joke from the perspective of being a little bit like.
Oh, what happened?
It's not a. We both hit enter at the same time.
Okay.
It's not a dick joke that a heterosexual would tell you.
Yeah, so right here she's explaining.
You've never heard of heteronormative sex? I didn't think so. It's not something Holly Hunter would tell you about.
So she's explaining what happens to the body when they are sexually aroused. So she's dilated pupils, the increased temperature, and increased blood flow to the and then it says penis, but they cross it out, and then you see an arrow go whoop. So yeah, that's Star Trek now, everyone.
With some real dumb sound effects. They have used every cheap SoundForge sound effect. I've made a couple of videos in my life and had to find some sounds, like the record scratching. Everything is like the first choice on SoundForge. Yeah. So,
and notice what he's sucking on a popsicle or something here.
And there was something with this popsicle. It was
yeah, what flavor?
Vinyl or something. It's of course cherry, but when we see him trying to take a bite of it, he's pulling on it, and it's like, it's maybe the only science fiction thing in this whole episode was that their ice cream's a little rubbery. It's ice cream from some other world, or he tried to eat the prop, because we just don't know if you would want to be on this show, like what kind of things you might just do. But he has to tear the ice cream off. Go ahead.
It's a Junja stick. It's Bjorn.
I was going to say, was this supposed to be a Junja stick?
Yeah, and Real Head Case, to answer your question, yes, these things are actually on the show. We didn't edit these. These are just screenshots.
Yeah, they're gay now. As in the words of J.J. Abrams, they're gay now. They're gay now.
Yeah, they're putting this stuff on the screen for our so we can understand.
Look at this table. Rachel Dolezal would be the most authentic person at this fucking table. And now all of a sudden we don't eat out of little tins. We have a sushi tray.
Oh, they bring them back. They bring them back later.
Yeah, we do see them eat out of the little tins again.
There's
Go ahead.
There's one other screenshot here. Put my thing back on stage. This is when this other alien comes out right after that arrow.
This is moments later.
Alien comes down and goes,
He starts sniffing his pheromones.
Yeah. Well, no, look where he's looking down.
He takes a huge sniff of him, and then he looks at what he's looking at.
He's checking out his torpedo, and look, we've got the rainbow. You're not kidding. Look here, you got the rainbow stripes.
Taste the rainbow. Those will not be on the version of this jacket they're going to try to sell you on eBay. That would cost too much money.
Here is one thing I did put on there. So.
No.
I think that's a useful PSA. And he checks him out, and then he checks her out. Like these, everybody just let me put it this way: at Starfleet Academy, you have double the chance of getting a date on a Saturday night. Everybody swings. These characters, I hated every single person here, and I don't know what the person at the 11 o'clock position is. I don't know what to say. We have so many they thems. Anybody who looks particularly feminine is definitely male. Started out male.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was like what Sean said. You're getting writers and assistant producers and grips,
wardrobe people.
Yeah, wardrobe folks.
People that work in wardrobe departments fit right into this show.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, that's true. Although you would have to cover up their tattoos of other specific shows, because the wardrobe people seem to have been doodled on, if you've noticed that. Oh, yeah. They're the nicest people, but and you've got the only job in that industry that has some stability and some downtime. But different. This show in every way is terrible. So we go to our cafeteria where we talk about what a bunch of fucking losers we are. And there you can see the teeth.
He can't eat bananas. They rot right away.
This is the second banana allergy joke in 2 episodes.
Yeah, so right there behind her is this plate of just foods. They want to dare this.
They call it
I'm a Kionian bitch, guy says. And so she goes into this high scientific thing. They're all screaming, do it, do it, do it, because college kids are succumbing to do it level of pressure, peer pressure.
Well, they're used to that from being forced to change their name and pronoun in 6th grade.
Right. So she says that he can't eat these because he has too much polyphenol oxidase in him. And polyphenol oxidase is a copper-containing bifunctional enzyme that catalyzes the oxidation of phenolic compounds in quinones, leading to enzymatic browning in damaged plant tissues. What does that mean? It turns your banana brown and black. Okay. That's it.
That's so every guy in this episode has a brown banana.
Yeah. But why he has it in his stomach, the pH is like a 6 to a 7. It's not it's not strong. It's almost neutral. So why do we care about this? But what happens after this, guys?
We have to care about it for the 6 million people in the entire galaxy.
I've got the screenshots there, Admiral, for you to show what happens.
Here we go, guys. Don't worry, it gets worse.
Sick from eating the banana.
And this didn't look anywhere near real. He leans forward, he opens his mouth, and this stuff appears almost exactly the way you see it. It's just there. Some of it's moving, some of it's not. They go into like a semi slow-mo for it so that they can have the barf scene last longer. But also because most of the barf seems like when he moves his head, the point where the barf is coming out of doesn't move with him. The barf just is coming out of the point that they nailed it to on the screen, and the actor moves a little, and like his mouth comes off the center of the barf. If anyone noticed that,
it's just an animated GIF that they put over. That's really all it is.
They spent less time making this than I spent making my reaction video to this.
Yeah.
So but they vomit cartoon glitter, apparently.
Yeah. She even says they vomit glitter.
LOL.
And I don't know what the hell she means by that. Like, is that supposed to be real, or is that because she's an asshole?
No, it's look at if you zoom in past this, what does it look like he's doing?
When I saw this
was his audition right here, by the way.
In my notes, I put, "What in the literal donkey is this?"
Nailed the bleep that time. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you. I knew I was going to need to warm this.
Was it? Up. Did you say donkey punch?
No, it was an F word. It was a swear.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah. The donkey punch is later in the episode.
Dave, see, the only thing that you learn is the only lessons you learn in this show is how to think more about yourself and disregard others. And I think that's pretty much the only thing you learn about. It's how to be more self-centered and vain. That's all they learned in this week's episode.
They've been teaching him how to lie, cheat, and steal to get ahead since episode 1.
Right. All right. Now that this is Star Trek, according to them, folks. Let's let that sink in. This is at the point where my head starts to hurt.
Let's recap. We've started with an episode. This is a story about me, to some gibberish for a couple minutes, to a dick joke, to vomiting glitter in about minute 45, 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's how early we're in.
5 seconds tops. 3 minutes, 5 seconds tops.
Yeah.
Let me look at the time code for a second. I'll tell you. We've reached 3 minutes and 24 seconds. And by the way, they show us what it is that makes him sick.
Oh, yeah. Weird hash. Chicken, banana, and Yule pudding. Whatever that is.
How is that a hash?
Wouldn't that have been funny if it was bananas and rice?
Admiral Teague is of Cuban descent and is immune to all banana jokes. They're okay. I'm allowed to.
Those are plantains. It's okay. You're free.
Smaller.
We call them space bananas. So this is like right from craft services too. This was their lunch that day. It actually does. Did they maybe, Sean? Is this just like wood putty with some sawdust thrown on it to be their food?
Probably. It looks like
it really looks raw.
Could have been cat food.
Barfed up, maybe.
This looks horrible. It looks like they bought gizzards. Under the word chicken, there is an object, and I'm going to embiggen this for our audience, guys. Under the word chicken, there's an object. The line crosses over it. But that to me looks like someone decapitated Foghorn Leghorn and just threw his head on the plate. I mean, did they just throw gizzards on here?
Well, keeping with stereotypes, that would fit.
They are being really istophobic and really this episode is particularly horrible, and we might not be able to touch on every horrible thing if we're going to get this one done. So of course. Because Sam is black, she's going to yell more. She doesn't talk a lot. She does a lot of shouting at the camera. And she's she's done every black thing. She's danced. She's done a high five. She's done like the come here, like my brother, give me some love. Like every single black thing. And now she's going to end up acting like an asshole for the rest of this. So we've established the blackness, and now she's going to be an asshole. Do you like your diversity? Is this the diversity you wanted?
God. She looks
Let's
a little
keep
like
moving.
a black Nagilum right here, doesn't she?
I don't want to look at this anymore.
She looks like Nagilum. This is the second mention of Nagilum today. Someone else mentioned it. Here she is again looking like Nagilum. You know, I liked
It's
her
the
other
terrible
movie
haircut.
better.
That's the problem. It's the terrible hairdo. That does no favors.
I liked her other movie better, Blackfish, where she played Lizzo's daughter.
Oh, did she really?
No, the actor here
No,
was
just a
the actor
future
here
killer whale.
the actor here may have been thinking about having sexual relations with her when he needed a reason to hack up here.
At the premiere, this guy was the least obnoxious person. He was like, they're like, tell us what the message of the show, and you're like, deer in the headlights. He's like, I don't even know what I'm doing here, sir. And they're like, what does the show mean? And he's like, I don't know. We'd have to call Albert Einstein.
Yeah.
So he's like, I don't know. I went into an office. Alex Kurtzman said, here, suck on this. And then I got a job.
That's my arm.
That's all he knows. That's all he knows.
You don't move the mouse back like that. You might rewind it. And that's something we can't do.
Now here's a wall with a bunch of names on it of characters from better Star Trek shows. And then she sees
this is an illusion. No, this is an illusion. So this is the best shot you're ever going to. This is the only real shot you're ever going to get to see of the species that she is supposed to have been derived from. These are the casks or casks, however you want to bend that letter A for this. These are the photonics that live on the planet that created her. Now, we don't know anything about what she means by created, but these are natural photonics. Okay, these are maybe not the animal kingdom, in a biology sense.
A little bit like a jellyfish, like the luminescent style jellyfish.
Yeah.
At the same time, though, like they have this disembodied voice, and like they seem like they're only like a third of the way into our dimension or something like that. They're like these really weird ethereal creatures. They're low effort aliens. These are the lowest effort aliens. It's a Metron level alien.
This is the most Star Trek you're going to get in this entire episode, so I wanted to point it out. Now, these are natural photonics, but series acclimation remedial unit.
I thought she said organics created them.
Yes, they created
other holograms. They created other photonics. These are supposed to be natural photonics, from what I heard.
I think they may have diverged from the ones we made, is what it is.
Did they?
You saw it twice.
Yeah,
it's
700 years ago.
Okay, so but I guess the point I wanted to make here was it's very unclear what she is supposed to be. Is she supposed to be one of them, or is she a computer program? Because she's not a natural hologram. How did they then make a computer version of themselves? Because they don't look like computer creatures at all anyway. So what the hell is a cask? Why is she like a holodeck hologram like the Doctor when they clearly are not? And so then you get all kinds of confusion about what a cask is, and it shows poor leadership in direction on lore and consistency in scripts and what you want your species to be in the show and what the show to be about. This is a mistake that isn't just like an FU thing that they did on purpose. This is a legit
They didn't
oversight.
bother to figure it out. They didn't put enough meat on the bone. We're not saying that this ever could have been a cool sci-fi creature. However,
Who knows?
No effort was made.
Exactly.
This could have been something that
Voyager already had natural photonics. It was a holodeck program in the Captain Proton setting.
I actually was hoping that they were going to say that this might have been a group of them because they live on a colony, and they should have said back when we met the Doctor, who we see here.
They could have had the Doctor play a role in this. Like, wait a minute, these look familiar. And folks, by the way, little segue. This race or species or whatever it is, let's keep in mind, Starfleet knows nothing about them. They distrust organics. This hologram is 3 months old, and yet Starfleet said, sure, come on into Starfleet, even though you can teleport anywhere you want and can assimilate knowledge instantly and just have access to all the ship systems. Sure, we trust you. They just let a complete unknown in.
Yeah, she's a total security risk, and they know very little about her species. Although you would have to assume they're not aware of this, but we are. Which is a crazy thing to say about a show that we didn't write. I'm going to say two crazy things about this show that we didn't write. The first thing I'm going to say is, if this team was tossed this alien and told to explain them, we would have done a better job than these fucking idiots did by a long shot.
We just did.
By a long shot.
We just did. They could have referenced back to the Voyager episode.
That, or like these photonics diverged from holograms that we made. There were random programs, like
Cylons.
A ship crashed here like in Oasis, and the fucking holo generator stayed on too long, and they created so many holograms that like they're very low definition or something. Because we have Oasis too to deal with on this.
Well, Admiral, that would have been ripping off BSG, and we know Kurtzman never steals anything. Sorry, Jeremiah.
You almost wish you would.
The easiest thing would be go back to Voyager and the holograms that rebelled against the Hirogen.
Or them too. Yeah. Yeah. There was a lot of possible options. So
it's an Enterprise and Voyager that we establish. And I guess the first kernel of it is Moriarty. If you leave the holodeck on too long, the holograms start to become alive. And when you turn it off, it's murder. Now, how many times Riker had murdered like 30 minuets at once because he left it on the holodeck too long? Who knows? He's not going to tell anybody. What happens on the holodeck stays in the holodeck.
You know what though? I just realized something. So we've had this discussion about how much can they take from the other timelines and the 25% different. Have you noticed everything we've seen? It doesn't expand on or mention things other characters did. It just gives you little member berries, little throwbacks. We haven't heard the Doctor talk about Janeway or any particular mission or any particular thing that happened. We did get a little of that with Cisco at the end here, but it's very vague. I think they're prevented. I think they're prevented from using other storylines.
Well, we know
they don't want to pay out a royalty.
Exactly. Yeah. They'd have to pay the writer.
Well, the same person who confirmed to me that the 25% thing was, long may you run. I was on I jumped on the member stream of Midnight's Edge, and I said to them, is this supposed to be 25% different Star Trek? Where the hell does it even come from? And they started laughing, and I'm like, what? And they're like, we made that up. Because we couldn't think of any other way to describe it. We feel it's the most accurate thing.
It's like a catch-all phrase.
Well, it makes sense and it is honest, but here's the deal. The Star Trek license, there's 5 that I can think of that don't include merchandise. Merchandise is something else, but there's 5, right? There's the original continuity license that they make one movie on, and then they give that license just to Gene, and they say, you make TV with this. Then there's a movie-only license. That's license number 2. And that's Wrath of Khan till the end of the generations, right? That's your original movie license. Then that's 2. Then there's your Kelvin movie license. That's 3. Then there's this is its own license. This is 4. And then you have the stories of and lore of the Star Trek video game that goes from then being like the Enterprise time frame through this timeline into the future where Starfleet Academy happens. It goes from Enterprise through TOS, TNG, Voyager, all the way to this. And that is another license all its own. If there's more, I'm sure there are for merchandise, phone games, and other stuff. But for the Star Trek game that has the characters that you build and stuff, is it called Fleet Command? I'm not sure which game it is, but that game about 3 years ago said they're not going to follow the New Trek stories anymore. So that is its own lore too. And New Trek can steal from them. The thing where we've seen the game made this up, but they've used it over and over, is one ship throwing another ship into a third ship with its shield.
Yeah.
I think with its tractor beam. I think they're very limited on using imagery and faces from other shows. You notice we don't see Cisco's face.
Well, we're not there yet. We're not there yet.
No, I know, but I mean, we're talking about
They
like
don't
what
have
they're
the
allowed
license
to use.
for it.
I think we see Robert Picardo as the Doctor, but if you think
he
back,
iterated himself into this world by acting in the
but
show.
every
right.
time they've ever mentioned Kirk, anytime they've ever mentioned any other character, we never
have a
see
false
their
Kirk.
face. We see
false
Kirk as
Kirk's
we see Kirk's skeleton. You don't ever see a picture.
We
of
see
him.
Paul Wesley's face, and he's supposed to be Kirk, but we don't see William Shatner.
I mean, the only time we did see Kirk was in Beyond when they showed the picture of the crew. But that's a different license, like you said.
Yeah.
You can't explain away Avery Brooks in this one. He is up there in age and not that mobile. He only did.
Well, no, but they could have had a picture of him. They could have had a picture of him on the screen. They stole his voice
in the show.
Guys, they don't even have the right uniform in the show.
Yeah.
We'll see
I
it.
don't know.
We'll see it. This was the only thing that had a chance at being Star Trek. I wanted to stop and talk about it, and now we've proven how it doesn't take a genius to beat them. Now we're on to
this was so stupid.
Theremin. If you don't know what a theremin is, it's a device that it basically
it's a musical instrument that no one needs instruction to play. If you like Led Zeppelin, there's a Led Zeppelin movie where in the middle of it, he's playing Dazed and Confused, and like he's dazed and confused. Jimmy Page is out of his tree. He's drunk and on heroin, and he's playing the guitar with the violin bow, and he sticks his hand in this weird box and starts like twisting it around, and you hear a crazy noise. That's a different kind of theremin. This is a filament theremin.
She's not actually playing it, though.
She can't play it because this is how a theremin works, guys. A theremin senses the amount of metal in your blood, and the closer you get to it, you invade its EMP sphere, and it resonates in conjunction to how close you are to it. So to play the theremin, you don't need any instruction. There is no chords. You just go like this, and the sound goes, ooh.
Right.
And like, I don't even know if you have a vibrato pedal to control that part of it. It's that fucking random. But it was an instrument invented in like 1898 to 1905, somewhere in there, by somebody like, I think they might have been working for Thomas Edison. It's like we
or
go
Tesla,
through this thing.
One of those two.
Yeah, well, Tesla was always broke. So, but the thing is, he did his own work. That's why he went crazy.
Right.
Thomas Edison paid people to stick their hands into the heavy metals. He's like, yeah, it'll be fine. I'll watch from over here. Actually, I'll watch from outside. You leave the door open, but you might want to leave the door open. I'll be in the other. Tell me how it works out. But a theremin was invented to show off like the marvels of electricity, and so was the electric chair, where Thomas Edison used the other kind of electricity to make the electric chair. And he's like, "Their electricity is dangerous, sirs. I've turned it into a servant of the state."
Edison loves the awesome current and not the dumb current. Yeah. Anyway,
I would point out he was from the New York area, and they renamed his town after him. The Wizard of Menlo Park is now Thomas Edison of Edison.
Nice. So here she says, "Oh, I love playing it," and then this music teacher, really poorly delivered lines, says, "Why did you pick this? Why do you like it?" And she says, "Because of the capacitance and the heterodyning." And heterodyning.
Did we run into the same teacher later, by the way?
Heterodyning is a term from 1901, meaning the mixing of two different frequencies to make a new frequency. That's it.
I thought it was when a husband and wife go out to dinner.
Well, but I mean,
I'll say it again, ladies and gentlemen. If the writer of this show had his way, the term would be heteroabnormative.
So they think they're super clever, but it doesn't. You don't need to have ChatGPT wait for 10 minutes to come up with an explanation.
Why do you need a
for this.
100-foot room with a podium to play this thing? Like, why are there monitors all back there? Like,
well, because this is also the sick bay. This is the sick bay.
Oh, so they have a theremin when they need to take a break.
Yeah, so this podium gets wheeled out all the time.
So wait,
that device in the center back.
Why is there so much empty space in there?
Because this is also the music hall. This set is
And it's also
like
the
every
defeat
He's
hall
referring to
and
the set. He's
mess hall.
referring to the set. Sean thinks you meant the location.
No. The
We're,
set.
we're retasking the sick bay. Is what
Yeah.
JT's saying.
Okay, so this is supposed to be a concert hall
Now
Right.
it's another room, but you can tell it's the
with
sick
bridge
bay, is what he's
stations
saying.
be on the back
and
wall.
it's
just in
probably
case.
marked
Exactly.
on the floor where to put things. So in the first episode, that's right where the chair was, where we had that mysterious white liquid coming out of the they them Hadar.
Well, that's where Aki's chair is.
This has got to
Yeah.
be
If
the
she's
bridge
standing.
set. This has to be the bridge
She's
set.
standing right
repurposed.
where
This is like
Aki's
4
chair
different
is.
sets, Sean.
Yeah,
Is
This
it?
is the bridge set.
everything
This
that
is
got
the
pushed together.
med bay. This is the dining hall. This is pretty much everything.
Yeah.
The back room at Studio 54.
So anyway, enough of this bullshit here that adds nothing to the episode. She just gets to talk and
Nothing
wave her
adds
hands
to this
around.
episode.
No, but I'm saying like you could have cut this down to a 15-minute episode because this adds nothing. Yeah, horribly delivered line, lens flare when the camera moves another like 20 degrees.
This was my only note of the of the episode. You ready? She's confronted by her lesbian studies teacher. She's this apparently. My guess is this class is lesbian studies. I don't know what the hell she's doing this for. And don't even though this woman is the music teacher, aren't we going to see her a little further down the line? Isn't she also like the study of another culture teacher that yells and screams too? Or did we actually go out there and hire two different cast members?
You don't get a good look at the face of the one that delivered
Because
the
I
line
don't
really.
Because I think like it's like Sean was saying, like this is like the wardrobe lady walking in a slow circle and someone else voiced it over for a smaller fee.
Yeah,
Like,
probably.
we'll give you a half day SAG pay. How about that? And guys,
All
there's
right.
such a thing as non-union actors. I just don't know. I just don't think that they can afford SAG. I think a lot of these people are like at the end of the show were finally eligible to be in the union. Like they were just these people are not. They're not trained actors. Their
All right,
performances
let's
aren't
get out of this
inaccessible.
scene.
Their
They did that
performances
play
are-
in high school, though, Admiral.
they, you know what? I don't want to sound cruel here. I'm just saying, like they're so early in their career. The if they've had any training, it's still early on. Like watch one of these people become a big star. Watch Precious here go on and win a fucking Oscar. But in the meantime, right now they don't know what the fuck they're doing. I mean, Hilary Swank is in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but she's not Hilary Swank yet, and Precious sucks as an actress, and we're spending all of our time with a child actor who's like turned 18 a couple of weeks ago and spent their whole paycheck at the Coliseum Mall in Jamaica buying the last fucking sets of gold grills so she would have fucking gold teeth for the rest of her life.
Nice. All right, let's get out of this scene.
I've never seen anyone's
I hate
face.
I
Then
hate
we,
it.
for some reason we trip out on this thing again.
They
And I-
reuse sound effects from the Red Alert from the Discovery, by the way, in that scene.
On the mission.
When they get mad. When they get mad.
Nice pause.
The gods of the pause are with us, sirs and madams. Please hit the like and follow buttons. If you're just joining us, we're reviewing in our usual style. Usually we're more joyful and not quite this like micro focused on it, but this show tries to put one by us every chance they get. We've seen the cheapest of CGI. We have seen the worst CGI fails, and we have coined pretty much every joke that can be made in the times that we have watched these episodes. It's amazing how bad this stuff is.
Okay, I'm going to leave this on the screen real quick. I'm going to make a statement, and you guys have to tell me if you know what I'm talking about. This looks like a screenshot from a Brazzers clip.
No, but
CGG knows.
by use of my inductive
Sir.
reasoning, fairly sure it's got a lot to do with. Hey, hello, Peter Venkman fan club. Venkman's girls here. It's good to see
Very
you.
controversial.
You
Sure.
guys know what I mean.
I think I know, but just put it in the private chat anyway. We caught our actress here in a great moment. We have no malice towards these young actors. They're just being led down the worst path by the worst writers and the worst director. They don't realize that these people don't care. They said that this girl, was it Mark D with the C, said that this girl was crying at the stage for the Comic-Con. I'm going to posit something that is not popular. Amateur opinion here. She's fucking crazy. I think she's fucking crazy. I think maybe the actress might be fucking crazy. I'm not qualified to make a medical assessment, but I just, in layman's terms, she is fucking crazy. There's something going on there. I can't
look at her any longer.
The dead man. I'll advance the screen. There we go.
Admiral T, incoming super chat.
I want to thank my friend the dead man for a generous $4.99. 4.99 bars of latinum, sir. I thought this line sums up the show. She can't be asked to take anything seriously for even an hour. What ridiculous people you all are. Yeah, someone is stupid. Yeah, is it the War College guy yells that at Commodore?
The only redeemable
The show
character.
can't take itself seriously for 5 minutes. And I'm not being hyperbolic. They can't go 5 minutes without a joke.
Okay, so it was more or less what I thought it was.
Joke.
Yes.
Yeah. Here's the thing. A lot of the time we can't tell when they're joking. The only time, if you feel an elevated level of cringe, it's like, I guess that was a joke that just crashed and burned. Mm-hmm. So 6 minutes in, we've just begun the insultingness. Okay. Remember when Potsy and Ralph Mouth got an apartment together? Or conversely, when Laverne and Shirley got into that argument and they painted a line down the middle of their apartment and they couldn't cross it because they were arguing. I think we also do this in All in the Family. Well,
the Brady Bunch had one.
The Brady Bunch has one. Yeah. And we have to show off how scary smart the script writing is. So with that great transition there.
With lens flare in the back.
We're going to use a laser leveler. That's mobile. They don't get kicked over.
Laser level that they took from, when they were building the set, some grip. They were like, hey,
this literally is
we're going to borrow your laser level for like an hour.
And by the way, thank you to the dead man. It is true. This is amateur hour on TV here. In a way, you have to say there's no one out there more daring than Alex Kurtzman, is there? There's absolutely no one out there more daring. So preposterous and crazy.
This scene was pointless.
This is the burn runtime. We have a small argument between our Starfleet people.
The only funny thing about this was Signataro picks it up and says, "Oh, cute."
Yeah, she's just a dick. She walks through this scene and does
funny. It was not funny.
She pulls this dick move, and we're supposed to think it's amazing, and that definitely that is a failed joke. And
he gay-splains the War College cadets. He does.
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
West Kegel, Pat would slap the combat just off these freaks. Yeah.
I'm not saying anything bad against, whatever you like, this, that. They use stereotypes of everything and everyone, and it is horribly unrepresentative of everything. I wasn't going to go on a rant, but, fuck it, it's about time. I hate when they say that Star Trek is now finally representative and inclusive of anything or anyone. This is the most exclusionary, hateful, racist, bigoted, you name it, whatever word that they've ever called us, that's what this entire series is. And so they can't just have people acting normally. No, you need to have people be glib, be assholes, act 500% what their identity is. Because Or should
Everyone's
I say what else
raving idiot
thinks their identity is? And they're all dumb.
These people are raging idiots. These are the most raging idiots you've ever seen in your life. It is infuriating.
None of them are allowed to have a brain. Are they?
At no point when this channel has been under attack or had any problems have I gotten as mad as I've gotten just sitting in my apartment watching Star Trek Academy. I've never been this angry at really too many things. Like I think maybe getting like bad stuff that happened in high school, like was the last time I was able to work up this kind of emotion. Like this show is so idiotic, and like this is the stupidest joke. It's just, why would you even grab this object that has what else could it be used for? Is that like a personal massager?
I was gonna say that. It's just like, hey, I lost this.
Yeah, that's become.
I was looking for this.
When Alex Kurtzman leaves Star Trek, his memorable line is going to be, "Is that some kind of personal massager?"
Mm-hmm.
That's the only memorable line, guys, in 8 years. Is that some kind of personal massager? And I got to give it up to the actress. Even though that line was terrible, we've had lines that bad in every single episode, maybe even every single minute of Star Trek, Kurtzman Trek. She delivered that line so well that like she understood that even she felt trolled by the writers when she delivered that line. She did a good job, man. Yeah, that's
she has the only
no, not
line.
Not Nataro here. I'm talking about in Strange New Worlds when they have the discussion about the telephones.
Who is the engineer?
Right, when Melissa Navia says to Carol Kane, "Is that some kind of personal massager?" Way she delivers that line, that is the only memorable line in 8 years of Kurtzman Trek. And thank you, Wes Cagle. That is the only memorable line in 8 years of Kurtzman Trek here. And this show is getting a little long in the tooth for its most memorable line to be that one actress sort of reverse trolled the people who ruined her career by saying, is that some kind of personal massager? Like she delivered that line so well that it actually was. That's the only joke they ever told that landed, and I think the actress saved it because it didn't land the way they thought it would land. It landed like, wow, this chick made it work. I hate the character, but I end up pulling for Ortegas. This woman already had a career.
Oh, Admiral.
Admiral Teague,
Sure.
incoming super chat.
Wes Cagle says with a $10 Greenlandian greenback super chat, $10 Greenlandian greenback super chat says, "Stars, the last time I was this worked up, I was delivering the mail and taking a break in Keensburg, and I saw the towers burning across the bay." That's how bad this is. No TV show will ever come close to that, but I understand how you feel. Yeah, I mean that's a valid level of anger. Yeah, I was angry before I ever had a chance to get sad. This is
Now, on this, Signataro here just picks it up and says, "Oh, cute," and walks straight out of the camera. Was supposed to be a joke? Like it was obviously supposed to be a joke. I was already annoyed by this entire scene and everyone in it. So this joke could not have had a chance at landing. Do you think it was her fault for not delivering it in a funny way? Or do you think there was no way she could have ever saved it?
I just first I want to say we should have responded with nuclear weapons to the mountain with nuclear weapons and nuke the mountain that bin Laden was hiding out in. There were less people within 100 miles of that mountain than there were in even one of the towers. Fuck them. And I don't know what was the point. The Nicotino here is sort of like Space John Travolta, but a chick. It's the only way I can explain it. She's Space John Travolta, but as a chick. She has the voice and delivery of John Travolta. She sort of looks a little bit like a not so well version of John Travolta's mom when she was on, was it Charles in Charge? What was the show that John Travolta's mom was like a character on? Just looking like I have likened her to Keith Richards a couple of times, and I don't understand. And the joke just, here's the joke. Oh, wow. Cool. I'm going to just take this. So theft, like, what's the joke here? Like, oh, you're going to walk across the set and it's just going to be hilarious. How do people even look at the person giving them the direction? How do you look back at someone giving you this direction and take them? And thank you, Wes Cagle. How do you look at someone who's giving you this direction? RRTN said, what the hell are they doing here? Don't watch it, mate. It's not worth your sanity. If someone doesn't take it down, the problem, that ship sailed decades ago. That fourth handful of mushrooms in college, sirs. But this episode, the reason to really watch and react to it is this. We've been on Star Trek the whole time. There's an upload tomorrow of just me giving my reaction. We don't know really how to process this. And we want to thank all of you for being here for us and with us, because this is, quite honestly, a trauma. This show is traumatic, and what they're doing to Star Trek is traumatic. Like, I wasn't a hardcore nerd. I had some like fun in high school and stuff like that. Like, I could play the guitar, like, you know, Sean could play sports, like, but I still had low moments. There were moments where, like, you know, I really felt terrible and I couldn't connect to anyone, including my parents. And I was like a mess, and I would just watch an episode of Star Trek, and for like an hour, everything would be okay. And this is an episode about every single neurosis a person could fucking have. This is like, oh, like, who makes this? The makers of like anti-neurosis medication? Are they funding this year? Is the pharmaceutical corporation giving them money?
I don't know if you're allowed to say that a lot on YouTube. So, yeah.
One of the hashtags for this show is sarcasm and satire. I'm just saying, this is evocative of just neurosis.
All
Here
right.
we are eating that.
Oh yeah, here's the scene. Yeah, we talked about this already.
This might be the Bajoran food. By the way, I just want to say with these three women, if they are all indeed like women, because I think one's another low effort alien with a covered up face, but like I said, at least the one on the right has a female body. The one in the middle, Man Hathaway there, she has the build of a 11-year-old boy. Natalie Portman and Keira Knightley don't have big boobs, but they have real feminine bodies and stuff like that. This chick, like, if you're attracted to this chick, like, you should probably burn all your hard drives that you ever had, like, proactively, because you probably have downloaded some other weird shit too, if you think that Man Hathaway is good looking.
So I don't know if you'll get a chance to find it. There's also a burning heart / heart on fire emoji that shows up on screen. That's your Star Trek.
Yeah, we gotta keep moving here.
We do.
We talked about this moment.
Yeah, there's the
dick joke number 1.
She's got an okay face, but I mean, not only is she just thin with no curves, they've nerfed her even a little more. They've allowed her to look pretty in the face, at least, kind of. Then, as we said, Sam the hologram is talking about pheromones. It almost looks like the actor.
Look at what the hell's going on back there.
Yeah,
this just looks like two people at the Palladium in 1991 in downtown Manhattan dancing like madmen on like some kind of weird ecstasy. Like, this honestly is no more remarkable than some raves I've been to. This is no more remarkable than a New York City rave around 1990. Did Kurtzman come to the set and dance at night? Did he just like bring his old techno playlist from college and just like I'm gonna put on the orb and dance like there's no tomorrow? That's why I do it. Yeah, the guy behind him, he's got buckwheat hair.
And this fucking look at the fucking wig. Look at the fucking wig on this. They had better wigs in TOS.
They blew the dust out of the Joker wig from Cesar Romero's time as Batman.
I forget the character's name in the Apple. You know that they all had that white wig hair. Those looked better than this.
Hutch.
Hutch?
Character's name was Hutch.
Anyway, there's
it
lens
was
flare.
David Soul. It was David Soul from Starsky and Hutch.
There's
That's
more
right.
lens flare in there. It's horribly shot, or maybe in post they keep adding this.
I don't even know. I don't like. Somebody had to take this knock on their, like, no one is putting this show on their resume for sound balancing or camera directions. Nothing.
Right.
Like, no one is ever putting this show on their resume. It really is. It's just that bad.
Teague's broken mic is better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
I
keep
trust the
rolling.
broken mic more than the show.
Yeah, we like they say stupid stuff here.
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
Sean and I keep hitting the fire button at the same time. That's when the sound effect cuts off. Whoa! I think the screenshot would make Pride Weather all hot and bothered. Wes Giggle.
Yeah.
Welcome to the new continuum for this episode. You got to come to one of the Sunday night member streams. You kind of have done most of the Taylor Sheridan stuff. You weren't around for Landman, but by now I think you've watched it. I'd love to talk about it with you. You got to come be a guest on Tuesday or Thursday when we do one of the weekday talk shows. I am absolutely stunned that they did this moment. This was like Ready Player One, but dumber. Because Ready Player One had moments where it was okay. And hello, everybody out there. Well, hello there.
This leads us into you have to join this class in the middle of the semester. And if you don't, then you failed.
I want to just point out it was leg day on the set. These people are just walking around all out of context. Some of them are standing still. We could have doubled people here. Like, we have a conversation voiced over this that is not taking place on screen. This was the only day they had background actors. Here we go. Hey, congratulations, all of you extras there. You got your moment in the sun. You did some walk hard, and there she is. So leg day on the set, guys. And we're back at one of our hybridized mashup sets. And Sam the hologram. This was the most disturbing part of the episode for me. Does anyone see the image over her fucking shoulder?
Oh, yeah, the gateway.
It's the Guardian of Forever.
The Guardian,
the
yeah.
Stargate. You know what I'm calling it? The Stargate of New Trek. Fuck that. It's not the Guardian of Forever. It's the Stargate of New Trek. And it's good to see so many of you here. I didn't think that this show would ever maintain its virility, but look for my upload tomorrow on this one. I reacted to it. Thank you, Wes Cagle, sir. Pride Weather is hot and bothered.
This is so stupid. She goes in here. She's told she has to sign up for a class midway through the semester, or else she's a total failure. So when she gets there, the teacher's like, I don't know, you're going to have to do something really special just to be able to get into my class. And
again, there's no technology anywhere.
Right. She looks around on these really low res screens and says, oh, well, for my midterm, I'm going to solve the 800-year-old mystery of what happened to Benjamin Sisko.
Yeah, I'm going to cut the Gordian knot. I want to point out that contemporary in time to where they are, Benjamin Sisko, he's like 300 years in our future, right? Something like that. Okay.
He's 800 years in the past from this.
So I checked on this one. Marco Polo and Kublai Khan are contemporary as far in our past as Benjamin Sisko is to her. So she's like, yo, Iron Age, dude. I don't know what to say.
But by the way, everyone, this instructor is the writer, Tawny, whatever her name is.
Newsom.
This person playing this character is
Tawny
the writer.
Newsom.
And if you'd seen the episode, she comes off so fucking smug and lifting her head up in the air. I mean, it's not the character she's portraying. It is her fucking self. She is so arrogant and smug.
It's like she took acting lessons from Phoebe Waller-Bridge.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, just a little bit calmer.
The thing is, Tawny Newsom probably has every reason to be full of herself. I don't mean legitimately, but Alex Kurtzman has made this person into 100,000 in there. without them doing anything but writing a bunch of really subpar, terrible television that would never make it on TV even 5 years ago.
This is the writer
terrible.
who bragged that she prefers 30-minute shows and sci-fi isn't her genre, but she was looking forward to be putting her stamp on this IP. And that's the problem, because that's all they want to do is put their little stamp on it, so they just fuck it all up.
She also said she was only hired because she was black. She said that.
And for the rest,
the quote, hold on, JT, the quote is, yeah, I don't know. Like, they're like, Tony, how'd you come to be working on this important show? And she's like, to her credit, she looked like someone confused who had just had a whole lot of money thrown their way, and she wasn't going to fuck it up. That's what she looked. She came across as someone who didn't want to fuck up this golden fucking thing. She's like, this idiot, he's giving me a lot of money. But
she failed miserably at that.
She did a terrible job in this episode, but remember, she's not an actress. She's a voice actress.
So why did they put... never mind.
Another stand-up comic. This is where he recruits people from. He goes out, maybe he gets blasted and does some ketamine. I don't fucking know. But like, he found this person to be hilarious, and he's like, do you want a Star Trek show? And he gives her the Lower Decks, and she wrote that, and somehow that's a little bit of a success, right? Maybe because she listened to the lore person when she wrote the jokes, maybe she had a working knowledge of Star Trek just because her older brother watched it, but she was able to make that show their second most successful show. I think Prodigy is still their most successful, but she gets that, and she can't act at all in the episode of Discovery she's in when they jump from the animated world to their world and jump 900 years into the past. And the thing is, they couldn't really afford an actor or to pay her for a writer, so she thinks that this is a great thing for her. They basically, like, she's doing one of these things for free. She's either writing the show for the acting fee or acting on the writer's fee. And just it's the poverty row nature of Alex Kurtzman's Star Trek. It's like, this is not like Harv Bennett in Star Trek 3. I need Jim Kirk. This is like, I don't have the money to pay you, and we can barely get this done. So you know what? I can't come clean on this one. He's like, you're brilliant, and here's like $20,000 more. Write 3 episodes, and we need your brilliance on stage. And she was like, I am brilliant. This show is great. Because I guess she's maybe not so much in the real world. She's just, I'm going to assume, a lesbian comedian who Alex Kurtzman randomly saw at some nightclub and decided to make $100,000 in there. If that, you following me with this one?
Mm-hmm.
Like, she was paid millions, and then she gave some of that money back to Kurtzman, is my opinion. I'm allowed to have
so for the rest of this, leading into the music, she basically says, for the rest of the show, I'm going to try to solve the mystery.
The pause god has been so kind to us. And look, she's a low-effort, partial Cardassian. It's because we can't do full-on aliens. Everyone's hybridized. They don't want to do a real alien.
Oh, everyone
don't have that hair either. I'll just point that out.
And no, it's not a lack of budget about the interracial stuff. It's a message.
It's both. They're excusing their low budget and using it to double the amount of low effort aliens we see. And it's an excuse for the low effortness. I believe, honestly, that if tomorrow this became an extremely liberal, highly left-wing country, like, we would have Steve Bannon Trek from Kurtzman next week, anywhere the money is. I believe that he's a complete mercenary with no convictions, the worst possible thing you can be. I really do accuse him of having no, in my heart, my opinion is that Alex Kurtzman is all about money, and that, if you hate these ideas, or if they are dear to you, this show still, our stream still, I would assert, is of use to you. Because not only do some of us point out rightly in this conversation that this sucks, and that they're using this idea, like, we also, I think we're all saying that, and I'm saying right now, they have so many low effort aliens. It was to double their budget too. Like, anything. Like, remember, we were all accused of being anti-handicapped when we couldn't understand Holly Hunter. She's in the business for 40 fucking years. Does anybody remember not understanding her in any other production?
Yeah.
I mean, there was no understanding her.
We see why she does that later on.
What you don't see in this view, but from the other.
Watch my video tomorrow. That is part. This is the video, guys. I know you guys said you don't like watching videos, but when I post my video tomorrow, would you do me a favor? Would you please, like, at least like it so that you can? I put some effort into this one. I put a lot more effort into it than just sitting there and talking to a camera. This is just one of about 10 cartoon frames I made for it. I'm getting really good at being a comic book artist, ain't I? What do you think?
You are.
How is my foreshortening?
25 years of experience.
I do. By the way, what do you like the foreshortening there? Proper foreshortening. Did you notice that even though her arms are at an angle, that is a natural angle the body can go, and they're the same length? But I digest.
Yeah, we're gonna get way off on this. What you're
right.
not
no one's getting off except no one's getting off except Kurtzman.
What you don't see in this view, but if you do get a shot of the other side behind the
Sean, I feel that energy you mentioned.
The disablement unit here, they have a picture of Captain Sisko, but they can't just show Captain Sisko because they'd have to pay the royalties for image, name, and likeness.
It looks like a hand puppet of Sisko. It's like a thumb. It's the back of his bald head. It just looks like a thumb with ears.
Yeah, it's like, what's wrong with this?
And what's wrong with these people? Why do it at all?
And so right as we're going into the opening crawl here, because it's still that early in the show, I guess, we hear Deep Space Nine theme music. And
that angered me every time. Here you go, JT.
Yep, there you go. That's supposed to be Benjamin Sisko. Don't know what those planets are supposed to be. I guess they could be Earth and Bajor, maybe. But doesn't that look like shit?
I think it's the planet that Species 90210 came from.
Yeah. And the font's terrible too. The font's terrible.
I never knew that he had a middle name. I never heard his middle name before. I think that's a new canon.
I thought it was Lafayette.
Oh, okay. So they did say that. I never heard it before.
Benjamin Lafayette Sisko. You are now promoted to the rank of captain or something like that.
So we're all
they used it all the time.
We're all kind of shaking in our boots, like, what are they going to do, these idiots? What are these idiots going to do? And like, as you can see, we finally get our opening sequence.
That's way too long.
And the opening sequence segues into the episode, and it looks like shit. And we hear that tomorrow we're going to go see some stupid shit. This shot was meant to be like probably half the length, but they had douchebag computer voice guy talking over it and talking about a field trip. And then we see
that's the second dick joke, though. Don't forget.
No, that doesn't happen yet. It doesn't happen yet.
Oh, okay.
There's
about the field trip.
We do get from
it goes right into this, and she says, guys, I need you to help me solve the mystery of the disappearance of Benjamin Sisko. So because
he went out for a pack of space menthols and never came back. Yeah,
because this
now we're going to get it. We're going to undo what Avery Brooks said he didn't. I think Avery Brooks is old and he's not. I heard he's not too well, and we wish him luck. You know, we love you, Avery Brooks. You're a great Star Trek actor. I don't think Avery Brooks would have done this anyway.
Oh no,
if they were going to undo.
No.
Because the thing is, the ending of Deep Space Nine, it's a little bit weird and it's not so great, but they kind of buy back what they let Avery Brooks do. It's not the most complete statement, but Avery Brooks wanted to come back long enough to show that he wouldn't abandon Jake completely, and that he wouldn't be like a black dude who bounced. This show takes that away from him, and it's really fucking terrible.
Mm-hmm. So in order for them to get through this, they have to take out a literal board, like a baby book, like a board book that you would buy for somebody with a 1-year-old. And because this is supposed to be targeted
for a very dirty, just one dark line right here. one dark line right at
But
Cisco's
again,
midsection
Cisco
there.
is in silhouette because they can't have his name, image, or likeness. So
They could
then,
have had his image as in like a drawn image of him. It just couldn't have been too dead on. But they didn't even want to pay for it. They just got they took the cowardly approach. And is that supposed to be like space, like New Trek Kira?
Kai Wynn. That's Kai Wynn.
Kai Wynn was
but
fat
not Kai Wynn.
Kai Wynn was fat and old.
Well, all of them
crazy.
were like that. But they had to make it look different enough where they couldn't give her the money. Folks, when they bring this out, they know that everybody that is supposed to be watching this show, their target audience has never seen a single second of Deep Space Nine. So they want to explain it to everybody. But the problem when they do this, they bring out a kid's book, a baby board book to read this. So get this, the best multi-season arc in all of Star Trek, the culmination of 7 seasons of Benjamin Sisko, from season 1 all the way to the very end, Sisko as the emissary. We have it read to us like we're retards in an audience on a young children's board book.
And
that's
also,
how they treat it.
It does fit
multi-story
because
arc.
the cast is a bunch of retards. So
This
you have to dumb it down for them.
The characters are all retarded.
That Deep Space Nine was a stupid story for babies. That's how they push this off. And I am sorry, this made me probably the most angry out of everything.
That's what I wanted to say.
Dare they fucking do this?
They're not just reiterating and reintroducing Deep Space Nine. The attempt here is to recontextualize it. Sirs and
I have
madams.
a different theory here. I think this is their view of people that are religious.
It is.
That's wrapped up in there too. This episode title could have been Every Hateful Thing.
It is, needless to say, it is highly offensive. And
Highly
then
offensive social gathering with the only feminine looking person here not named Pryden. I mean, Jaden.
Klingon says, "What do define prophets in this context?"
It's fun. You know what? Isn't it great to see a Klingon whose ass you could easily kick?
Yeah.
Is that what this is? Wish fulfillment?
They also can't get the book right.
Everybody.
Benjamin Sisko is called a captain in the storybook, but he wears the rank of commander. If you have the subtitles on, if you have the subtitles on, I do to listen to Holly Hunter. Wraiths is spelled with a G, and it's not supposed to be. At the end of the book, they talk about the Wraiths and all this crap.
Know a little bit about 20.
You have the idiot in the back left say, "Is this a children's book? Damn, but Jordan kids don't play."
Mm-hmm.
This is supposed to be fucking Star Trek. And Teague, I'm probably going to blow it out of the water here with the F-bombs you're all to say in a minute on your show. This got me so fed up with all of this. Like,
I don't monetize these streams as far as I don't turn AdSense on the new Trek streams. It's pointless. Just don't threaten to overthrow any governments or make a direct plan the violence, please.
Well, yeah, the book she's reading says Sisko went to the Celestial Temple, which we know is the wormhole, and lives with the prophets as a guardian of Bajor. That's the end of the mystery. There's no need for the rest of this entire episode.
When you say guardian on this channel, like what clear that up. What do you mean by guardian? Like he's gonna watch you over
guardian, little G guardian,
small G guardian. Okay.
Yeah. And so that's the end of the mystery. We know what happens. And then she throws religion out of the airlock in the next sentence. By turning the rest of the cadets.
Runtime sequence with all of our characters where she restates, she has a conversation where she restates to them everything she told to us and then everything she's talked to the lesbian studies teacher about.
Yep. One of the other dummies says, "So this is like Schrodinger's prophet." Bullshit. You don't even know what that means. As a writer, you didn't even know what that means.
It rattles around in your moment that they're trying to punch above their weight and do something intellectual, and then all of a sudden it comes right home. It's like, wait a minute, they only sort of know what Schrodinger's cat is anyway.
They saw it on The Big Bang Theory and like, oh, that made people laugh.
Right.
And there's a lot of stuff like Do these people have like 7th grade kids? There's like a lot of like 7th grade science gone completely wrong.
They didn't reproduce.
Yeah, none of these writers have kids. Come on.
I have the direct quote that main character here
Admiral
says.
Teague, incoming super chat.
Oh, I missed this one. Did I leave this one behind with Wes Cagle? Whoa! I think that screenshot would make Pride Weather all hot and bothered. No, I did read that one, but you better read it twice than to forget about it.
No, there was another one down below.
Oh no, here it is. Yeah, there you go. Admiral Teague. The most disturbing part of the show is that this thing shares the same name as Tawny. Tawny. It's a cardinal sin. It's also a sin for corvids and raptors. It's a sin for every kind of bird. This episode really. We have said this, and I can't say it enough. Every episode of Star Trek since Star Trek Section 31 has been the worst Star Trek story ever. But the thing is, we have not hit the terminal velocity yet. Like, we thought that they had finally achieved terminal velocity every single week of Strange New Worlds. It's like, well, they did it. Can't get worse. And it just keeps topping himself. And the first episode of Star Trek Academy is so much worse than that last episode of Strange New Worlds, which at the time held the record for the longest time so far, because I think they came on 4 months after the end of Section 31. So this is 5 months that reigned as the worst Star Trek ever. And now, like, the first episode of Star Trek Academy was immediately the worst Star Trek ever. Episode 2 was the worst Star Trek ever again, like knocking out episode 1 in just 7 days, and so forth until we have gotten to episode 5. So, like, when Robert Picardo says you're really going to love episode 6, I am shaking in my fucking boots. Hopefully the worst thing they do is sideload in Jerry Ryan. And thank you so much, Wes Cagle, very much.
I have the exact quote here, Admiral. That main character says that is the writers speaking. He speaks what the writers believe. If I may, it's only 3 sentences.
Go ahead.
Dude was an emissary. Okay. Guys like this always end up deleted for telling people what they don't want to hear, or for doing crap jobs no one else will do, like taking on those fire things. Either way, he's deleted.
Yeah,
and he says that if Cisco deleted after all, then the entire Bajoran belief system apparently falls apart.
I'm waiting for them to roll the R in Bajoran. Bajoran, like, I'm ready for them to pull like a Mordor.
Mordor.
If this show had to talk about Abraham Lincoln, they would call him Abraham Lincoln. They cannot pronounce words. Words are hard.
Or Namor.
My favorite part of this is
how they said it.
The accomplishment in this scene was that even though I don't think either actor was in the same place at the same time, even though they're the younger cast that are more affordable, they still were able to make it cringe and homoerotic. And I imagine that after they yelled, after the moment of cut, that we cut away, the next word screamed where both guys yelled at the same time, sword fight!
Yeah. So they basically,
I'm gonna look. I cannot count on one hand because it never happened. The amount of times I sat in the couch in the dorm room and looked deeply into my roommate's eyes.
The message here is that Bajorans will not allow anyone to say that Cisco had anything happen to him except for ascending up to the Celestial Temple.
He's a seventh-day Ciscoist.
And if they did admit that, then their entire religion would fall apart. So this was just anti-Christian. That's all they wanted to say was an anti-Christian message. And, middle finger to them very much.
Gunnar 70NS, have one for me, by the way. We still have the Muppets in space in SNW. Yeah, I mean, they're not even Muppets. They're like legally distinct and not allowed to be overly Muppet-like. They have to be distinctly different to it. They're 25% legally different Muppets. They sold their identity to Disney. Please make this insult to the Trek we love stop. Everyone here right now in the chat, and everyone who comes through later, and everyone who's watching, and everyone who shares this, and everyone who likes this is part of stopping it. We have to drag this out in the light of day. If they put Star Trek on the shelf for 10 years, all right, so I'll be an old man when they bring Star Trek back, a very old man. But you know what? I remember great years like 1974 where we had no Star Trek whatsoever. I have to make that into my avatar. This Muppet is more Muppet-like than the Muppet of Anson Mount. That's the thing.
It is. It is.
I would have given me the other kind of Muppet hair, the fuzzy Muppet hair, but okay. I mean, this is a legit Muppet. And I like how it's got the old school Adidas track jacket on. And this is the look you're going to see in the video tomorrow anyway. This is basically how I look in the video, except I shaved.
I like the one where I made him buying a bag of green stuff from Oscar in the back alley.
If you guys don't know the channel lore, is that Admiral Teague is, if you go behind Mr. Hooper's store on Sesame Street, there's an Admiral Teague Muppet who will offer to sell you crack. Oh, the Admiral is a dealer in the neighborhood, in the neighborhood, in the neighborhood. What? It's educational. The dead man with a $1.99 super chat says, I don't eat. Then why are you so big?
Yeah.
And how come a hologram, how come a photonic, as they call it, let me not be istophobic here. How come a photonic is incapable of getting around without the holo emitters? Like, this is 750 years after the Voyager return. We haven't mass produced the mobile holo emitter. There's still just fucking one. You like the song? Yeah, this
Mr. Hooper's back alley.
The best way to explain the intellect level of this show, not our stream, but this episode of New Trek, would be this episode of Alex Kurtzman's Star Trek is brought to you by the numbers G and R and the letters 8 and 7. That's the intellect level we're dealing with here.
So controversial.
Thank you so much.
Oh, wait, hold on. I found it.
We're going to follow this one to the number of the law.
Hold on. There you go, Admiral.
This will never monetize the streams. What's funny is Sean sourced this off of a screenshot of me when I was talking to him. This is just, I think I shared this on X, and it's just like we were talking, and as you can see, my NASA shirt is back. So this is just me Muppetized. That's actually, here's the real thing for comparison, sirs and madams. I don't know. Oh, the Admiral is the dealer in the neighborhood. Near copyright infringing Oscar. Don't you love how Grok knows how to do it? They're like, we could easily make this Admiral Muppet, but we're not fucking around with the copyright laws.
I think what I did, I found a picture of Oscar, and then I used the one of you. I said, here, put these together, but make the human with money. And
I figured out how to do it. I've almost figured out. Putting two things together is really hard. Putting two different characters into the same setting is really hard. But if you have a source picture, you can change it to anything you like. But then again, here we are. I'm just so proud of my art. Comic book Teague here, guys. Okay. So, like I said, there's a man and a female photonic in here, or a photonic that renders itself in female form. Using the holo emitters on the fucking station, by the way, because she disappears when those go down. So I don't get that one. It's as dumb as can be. And thank you, Dead Man. Thank you so much. We have nonsense conversation number 4.
Now, don't skip this scene. This is my most favorite scene. So she decides that she's going to try to live like a Bajoran. Then she'll understand what it means to be a Bajoran. So she goes to the Bajoran club.
And she goes, what up, my bigger?
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, God.
And keep in mind, this is somebody that said that she can ingest data instantly, and yet she doesn't read anything about basic Bajoran customs, and she's going into what is a religious service in progress. And this guy greets her by trying to feel her ear, to feel her paw, not knowing that she's a fake.
But he feels it, though. He detects her paw.
Not only that, but he's so fucking stupid. He can't tell she's not wearing the Bajoran fucking earring.
He says, I need to detect your paw. And she says, I never knew him.
So because she never bothered to read 2 sentences about
Father's Day was a very
beliefs or customs
day on Catholics or whatever the name of her planet is,
she gives him a feel back, which is highly offensive. And he says, that's not how this works. He's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
And this looks very much like the tunnel that we walked through to take the roller coaster inside Space Mountain level of convincibility.
Yeah. So when she gets past that, they're like, okay, well, welcome, I guess. Then right here, she tells, she says, okay, everybody, cut the music. I have a question for everybody. And she just interrupts everybody praying and meditating and stops their music and says, I had it quoted. I can't find it now. Here we go.
While you work on that, just really quick, I want to thank everyone for the all-time channel high on concurrence for this stream. We hit 30.
I'm seeing a lot of new names. A lot of new names.
It's nice to see everybody. Welcome to the show. If you haven't joined the channel, no better time like the present.
So here we go. I know you have your scriptures, which are great. Makes a nasty face. She also says Cisco died, like walking. She just straight up says Cisco died, and then everyone looks at her like what the she turned into like somebody who took a trip up to Minneapolis. She is Space Don Lemon, going in and insulting and interrupting a religious service. Without
he brought the religious service with him, but yeah.
Oh, the bad timing on this episode drop date, man. Wow, yeah. I didn't even think of that.
Yep.
When they finally did it, they did a relevant current event at the time it was the actual event was going on. And what we find out is Star Trek makes it worse. Now, Star Trek makes it worse. Yep. They harshly instructed us on how to behave here.
Folks, her name is now Space Don Lemon. Because she interrupts the whole ceremony.
Can we call her Space Nod Melon? Because that's with the dyslexia. When I see Don Lemon's name, I see Nod Melon.
Oh, I mean, it's your channel, Admiral.
Let's just call him Don Melon. Actually, that's probably worse. All right, we'll stick with Don Lemon.
Okay.
Can we call him Darth Lemon?
I don't know. Let's get a Germ for this one.
Doc or Darth? What do you think, Germ?
He's a little too evil to be a Darth.
Ooh. All right, so Sith Lord Lemon.
Yep, so Space Don Lemon starts lecturing, offends everybody in the room. They're like, get the fuck out of here.
And what are they in the wormhole meditation room?
I mean, it's their space.
Go to the station's Bajoran temple?
I didn't know there were Filipino Bajoran.
They're from the
They're not sending their best anymore, Sean.
They're from they're from the remote Philippine province.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem. We did see more than just white Bajorans by the end of it. They figured out, okay, yeah.
We did.
But and it does make sense that like on every planet you might have a little bit. Only Shran is where the blue faction wiped out all the other races. I want him to say pink skin and then quickly look over at Mayweather or Hoshi for a moment.
Oh, there's a super cut I want to make of that. I just haven't gotten to it.
look at Hoshi and he'd be like hesitate for a moment, and be like, "You're pretty hot." Just leave.
Admiral, sir, you got it. You got a great British collection, great British currency.
Oh, hey, thank you, Gooner70NS with $5 Great Britain Super Chat. Great stuff, y'all. Great stuff, all. Sorry, I Americanized it and Southernified it there. My friend, thank you. Thank you for joining us. I hope you subscribe to my channel. Welcome aboard.
Thank you, Gooner.
We go on the very dangerous and very thankful. Well, actually, you guys have been more than generous enough. The very difficult episode, like voyage of watching new Star Trek. This is some of the most mind-numbing garbage, and hopefully you guys will come back at 9 o'clock on Saturday Eastern time, and we'll do Enterprise. And Gooner, man, we hope we thank you very much for the 5 Great Britain pounds, and may Britain be free again.
Is this the first
Go Amelia?
First time you've got that currency, Admiral?
I don't know if we've gotten Great Britain pounds before. My favorite currency to get, though, is the Vietnamese currency, not because my father fought in Vietnam, but because the Vietnamese currency is called the dong.
Yeah, I've got about 10,000 dongs that a friend of mine gave me when he came back from his trip there.
That explains the
I
tattoo.
got a 500,000 dong worth of money on the table. Yeah, exactly.
That explains your tattoo.
I got this when they brought me to the Bajoran relocation camp. It was free.
And after she does a great job of of going in and being spaced on Lemon and violating the triple letter act and the face act and all this great stuff, she has to go talk to her mommy, the Starfleet marshal, right?
Kimberly's here. Hello.
Hi, Kimberly.
So again, she never looked more like Jennifer Aniston had drank from a false grail as she does here. Holy smoke. This is like a few seconds later than the first sip. This is like almost like a minute after. Just, like, guys, believe it or not, she did not scream, "What's happening to me?" at this point. And that, like, that glass next to her, that's not the cup of a carpenter, but it is also not a false grail. And she's got water, coffee, tortilla chips, a cake with raspberries, and her iPad. That iPad screen is going to be a fucking disaster soon.
I zoomed in. It's a giant ass double sandwich that she's eaten half of it. Like 2 bags of potato chips, a cheesecake.
It's her actual lunch from the commissary. She had to take her break on set that day. I'm like, no, it's good. Cinema verite. And she didn't wear her dentures for this sequence, did she?
No.
Like, they're hurt today. Fuck you. I'm not putting them in.
Oh, yeah. It was so hard to understand her all episode.
I could not understand a goddamn thing she said. I refuse to put the subtitles on. If you cannot understand, this is America and she's an American. If I cannot understand an American actress, it's your fault. We have never heard about this problem that she has before. I believe that she has it, but I believe it's exaggerated. And I guess, she's still getting used to the dentures. Even Trump, who I think has like serious dentures, never is this hard to understand. And like we've heard him have like denture slip where he has to stop and like you see him like grind his jaw for a minute and then he starts talking again. Like I think we've seen Trump have denture slip and he's never been this hard to understand. And it's the same thing here. Like, there's just no second take. They don't give a shit.
Oh, they don't give a shit. There's also no way she could eat that much food.
No, she would have to puree it. Also, and she's tiny. Also, the other thing I would say is this: her and Robert Picardo are almost definitely taken into a room and told that they were doing audio dialogue replacement with no one else at the controls. Hello, Kimberly.
Also, cannot be made to wear uniform or shoes yet again.
Oh, yeah.
She's on her downtime, so it wasn't as egregious as the rest of it. But yeah, Holly Hunter basically wore her own clothes. Look, she could walk down the street right now like this.
She also says, with food in her mouth, chewing while losing her dentures. And she's reading some report, and she says, it says here you grabbed someone's ear and shouted, "Prove to me he's still alive." And then Holly comments, "Believe me, that's not a fatal error."
Her face is collapsing in at the mouth.
And all
it's
I have
like
to say,
the singularity formed in the back of her throat, and her whole body is getting sucked into it.
Admiral, I have something I want to say to this uncouth, unkempt Yahtzee of a headmaster. Okay, wrong and false.
Wrong, false, false. Oh.
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
Wes Kegel, with a generous $2 Greenlandian greenback super chat, says, Ollie Hunter here looks like Laura Dern in Star Wars. It's an equally weird, career-destroying move. I'll say that. I'm going to be honest with everybody. Let's take a moment on this one. Wes giving us generous stats today. Let's take a moment on this one. We are destroying a female actress who, up until this point, was kind of in good standing with us and with Hollywood. I don't think anyone here really hated Holly Hunter. She's in a couple of movies I like, some real artsy movies from when I was in college. I happen to like Raising Arizona. She's in a few good movies, and then here
she did The Incredibles.
She's the voice of Mrs. Incredible. She's in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I always liked Holly Hunter, and here she's like Polly Punter. It's like a different person. She sucks and she can't act in this show.
Polly Dent. Polly Dent.
So this.
Did I mention I'm using all last month's YouTube money to have stuff done on my tooth to fix a fucked up tooth? Yeah. That's what watching Starfleet Academy will do to you. That money, that's the only way to keep it for the rest of my life. By the way, thanks everybody for that. I appreciate it. It doesn't pay for the whole dental procedure. That stuff's real expensive, but there would have been no doing it without your help. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Admiral, to move this scene along, to summarize it real quick, you have Space Don Lemon over here saying, "Why do I suck as a person so much?" And and Holly Hunter replies, "You have a unique circumstance. You're here to dream for your entire world." What the fuck does that mean? Some students come here to Starfleet Academy to live out their own dreams. You're dreaming us up, kid. What the fuck does that mean either? Then the next one, you have to know who you are to do that. It's crucial, actually. 3 nonsensical statements written by the really horrible smarmy actress that can't act from before the credits. Explain to me what those mean, because they don't mean anything. They don't even mean anything individually. They don't mean anything collectively. It's this level of stupidity. Admiral, we are not even a third of the way.
Clothing from IKEA. She has the cheapest furnishings from IKEA.
Yeah.
And then we bring in Kelrick, and we have the weirdest. Is she trying to get signed up for experimental ketamine treatments with the twitching and the rolling around? And was she going to exhale?
She's trying to go and earn this guy's trust and declare a peace treaty or a truce with all the prank war. She knows that
she wants his fucking life force. Look at her.
Yeah. She knows that he hates it when she doesn't wear her uniform or her shoes. So what does she do? Walk over all casual without any shoes on and puts her feet up on his couch and all this shit.
Yep.
Gets
and he's
in his
not
face.
liking that. And by the way, it's rude as fuck to do.
It is.
She's from the rudest society. She has not acculturated herself to the Federation. She has no desire.
Admiral, sir, look who it is. Hola to South Kegel.
South Kegel's here.
Oh. South Kegel. Hey. Good to see you, my friend. I'm dancing around the sombrero, and Grandma put her dentures in for a little sexy time with her grandson's friend, I guess. I don't know. Kelrick's only 40. He doesn't have any context for this. And what I thought was funny here, he's like, aren't you a lanthropite? You're 450 years old. How come you can't act like a normal person? and she's like puckering to shove the dentures back up into the gums. I guess she has really bad, like it, like the there's like total dental failure here, but the full bridge. So she's like gotta like shove him back in to try to talk again. It's just like, and to force the smile. She's like, "Are they in place? Okay, good. I can smile." And I guess we'll let her look like that for like a half a second while we say, "Damn, this looks like Hand Over Fist's uniform from Heavy Metal," or like they raided the Babylon 5 garage sale at the end of like the storage locker full of Babylon 5 uniforms. We lucked out, sirs.
Yeah, aren't those kind of underwhelming uniforms?
They suck.
Okay.
And I didn't understand what the hell it is.
So there's going to be a delegation coming, and they have to learn how to do this dinner ritual. And so
you can
she
skip
says,
that entire B
"Oh,
plot.
I've done it before."
What's the
We're
deal?
gonna practice.
What's the point of the ocean going vessel? There's so much ocean going stuff here. What would be the point at this point? And what are all these floating buildings? Like, we just bought that back from the Cloud Minders planet. Like, we're going to do the same dumbass thing they did. Did they enslave half the earth? Like, dig for the minerals to make the buildings fly? I mean, what's going on? This least contextualized world we've ever seen. And again, there's refracted light and reflections of the objects on our lens as though we're in a news helicopter. It's such a dated form of storytelling. And here we go. There it is. Sean, you had some strong feelings. Was it you or was it JT about Cisco's uniform here?
I think we all did. I think we all did.
It looks like it shrank a good deal. He's got some belt loops on there that Cisco never had.
It's the wrong pants. It looks like they got it off of eBay or Temu. That the whole thing looks like shit.
It doesn't even look like it was test for Star Trek. It looks like like Spirit Halloween from some other better franchise.
I don't know if you can zoom in on it even any more than that, but it is.
It's rough, kids.
It's not even his. That is a rando suit they had in storage.
This is like a non-hero costume.
Again, I don't think they're allowed to use it. I don't think they're allowed to use it.
They've got the same comm badge, but they've
had
to change
red
the look of the uniform
around the wrists.
No, the cuffs are different. The belt is different. It's got a phaser holder, I suppose.
I think they need to get permission to use any proper uniform, and it's always limited.
What they did here was they altered it a lot because isn't the jackets Voyager? The jumpsuits are Deep Space Nine.
Well, regardless, he's supposed to have texturing across the shoulders.
Yeah.
And this is basically like a leather jacket almost.
Mm.
Yeah. Yeah. It's so horrible. It's like, why did you focus on this? Why did you focus on this? Also, there's a typewriter in this scene. And I know others have brought this up. There's a typewriter as one of Cisco's mementos. The only problem is, ladies and gentlemen, if you've never seen Deep Space Nine, there's an episode where he communes with the prophets and he ends up becoming a writer in a vision and goes back to, I guess, the 1950s.
Mm-hmm.
In, would you say like the Bronx or something, Big?
Something like that.
Yeah. And so he's like a writer. Yeah, and his job is a writer, and he writes this crazy story about a black captain on a weird space station around Mars called Deep Space Nine, and he uses that typewriter. It's not an actual real world thing. So it's like the AI took that, not realizing that episode was a vision episode, and told them, put out a baseball and a glove, put out a baseball card, put out an
baseball
orb,
glove,
in a typewriter.
Sean, JT, Germ, look how much love that baseball gloves had. That's really been out there on the field, huh? That looks like Derek Jeter's gamer, huh?
They went to Dick's Sporting Goods and picked that up 10 minutes before they shot this. Cisco's glove would have been so worked in and, dirty.
Yeah.
It would have been
A lot
black
of
and
oiled up, and
it would have been black and gold, like this black and orange in San Francisco Giants colors, because that was the Niners colors.
Yep.
It would have been black with like an orange pocket and beat the shit.
That's so insulting.
It says on every single level.
Yeah, that's literally. I was gonna say that looked like a right-handed glove for the right hand, but I was wrong. Cisco was not left-handed.
That the baseball card, we can't see it. They didn't do the research, but it rightfully should be a Buck Buckeye. By the way, Buck Buckeye. Does anyone know how old Buck Buckeye would be if he was alive right now?
He'd have been like retiring, right?
He'd be 38 years old, born October 31st, 1998.
Didn't they get him a Willie Mays baseball card in like season 4? I don't think this is a Willie Mays card either.
That's not a Willie Mays card. Major League Baseball and the Hall of Fame would be like, fuck you, pay our fee. We never see the features of the person on the card. So then she goes over and opens up the Bajoran mystery box.
Which should look way better than it did in the 90s, but it doesn't.
It looks worse. And the only thing it says, for the first time since someone else already solved it, we had an actual box and there's an actual mystery inside it. But we took care of that one in the 20th century. So when she opens it up, we know what's inside, and it hasn't changed much.
We missed the stupidest line about this museum. Holly Hunter is telling Space Don Lemon here that, yeah, there's a whole museum in New Orleans. You can go visit it, or you can visit it virtually. You're on the planet Earth. You have transporters. You have shuttlecraft. Why would she visit this virtually?
Where the museum probably is.
So she's looking at a virtual copy of this orb and starts talking to
Alex
it.
Kurtzman.
It's not even there. It's not even there.
She's trying to commune with it.
And why would the Bajorans give one of their fucking orbs to a museum anyway? That's like one of their most religious artifacts. They're like, here.
Well, I could say something really bad that would get me banned from YouTube, so I won't.
It's like the time we gave Ozzy the Shroud of Turin to tour with to heighten his show. The Pope was like, "Yeah, man, rock and roll. I love when the Pope bit the head off the bat and said, "Here, Ozzy, take the Shroud of Turin out on tour." So we knew it was in the mystery box because better writers wrote about it in the 20th century.
Yep.
Then I guess this is Cisco's lineage.
Yeah, and he's right in the middle of it somewhere. I'm like, okay. Why do we care?
He was a horn dog. He's like in 6 of those branches.
The way I saw it, the only way I could improve on myself was to insert myself into my own family tree, be more myself. And then, unfortunately, Sirach Lofton, or a hologram of Sirach Lofton, or Sirach Lofton enhanced with a Pal Wraith, or Benjamin Sisko in the form of Sirach Lofton, or whatever this fucking entity is, claiming to be Jake Sisko, just appears. It just fucking appears.
Well, because before that, she says, "Dear Sisko, the Sisko, oh Captain, my Captain." I'm like, you're a fucking cadet. It's Captain Sir.
Yeah,
Captain
at this point, going through my mind is all I can think of is Star Trek. What we've left behind, huh?
Oh, well, and then she says, "Oh, Captain, my Captain, I am Sam." And I said, "Oh, I am Sam.
You are, in fact,
Sam I am. That's Sam I am. That's Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am. I would not eat her green eggs and ham. I do not like them, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. Could I on a shuttlecraft? Hell no, I wouldn't on a shuttlecraft. Anyway.
Hey, what are the odds? What do you guys think the odds are that the writer didn't know where "Oh Captain, my Captain" fucking even comes from?
$100.
85%.
Yeah.
They think it comes from a Robin Williams movie.
Yeah,
absolutely. And hello, Trek Reviewer. Nice to see you here, guys. Sirach Lofton, I'm gonna say, for the most part, his acting wasn't bad because this character is so disconnected from reality. But like, I do want to say this, although he seemed fine, I will say his acting was for the first time inaccessible, because it's just like he shows up and talks a blue streak of complete fucking Yoda-fied bullshit.
Well, he's in a green screen too, right?
He didn't want to show up. He did this in his apartment. This is his wife's bathrobe. He cut the sleeves off.
And before we go further, by the way, they got this scene with Rock Lofton, and the words that the character uses are the only thing in this episode that aren't completely disrespectful. They at least didn't do him or Cisco dirty.
Yeah,
I think I would, and I think a lot of people agree with that, but at least they didn't change that. Fuck. Nice.
I think you're right, but I think the only way that they could have gotten him there is he probably said, "I want to read what I'm going to say first."
Yeah, I'm sure he said, "I have first refusal."
I couldn't actually tell if it was him.
He's a director. He's a director. I bet you he directed himself in a third-party location. He's like, "Fuck you, I'm a hologram anyway." By the way, we don't have context on what he is. Does the spirit of Jake Sisko appear? Is it a Pa Wraith induced thing? Is it the prophets projecting him there? Is he coming out of the hollow emitters? Is he part of the exhibit at the Cisco Museum?
Is she hallucinating it?
Can't be fucking bothered.
He is part of the exhibit. She accesses him on the screen.
Oh, really?
Okay. I really want you to tell me, Jerm, because you more connected to Deep Space Nine than me. What did it feel like seeing Sir Rock Lofton in this show? What did it feel like seeing Jake Sisko back again? And what was your assessment of this part of the episode?
At this point, I'm just glad Sir Rock got a paycheck, because I know ever since his podcast started going south, he's had a hard time.
Well, sorry to hear it.
If
I was
so,
totally fine with his performance. Yeah.
I didn't begrudge him being there. Him being there, and I didn't think he debased his character. And I think you're right. I think he read some stuff first. He talks some nonsense. It doesn't make a lot of sense, but he doesn't say stuff like, "And that's when my father left and I turned to crime," which is what they probably wrote for him.
Yeah.
In the first draft. Yeah.
The first draft was like, "I don't like the part here where it says, and that's when I started beating my wife. And I don't like the part here where it says, this is when I started, a series of petty crimes across the Midwest." Can we get rid of that?
I kind of like although I hated him being here, I kind of like the route that they took with him, maybe a little bit more than that really dreary Deep Space Nine episode where he's like 105 and still only wrote one book.
Oh, I love that episode.
I don't like that one.
It's called The Visitor.
Yeah.
Well, we don't know what else he might have done with his life, right? He wrote the book, and he also was a warp theorist, for all we know.
No, he only wrote the one book because he dedicated his life to trying to get his dad back, and he gave up writing.
Yeah.
I love that episode. Makes me fucking bawl every time.
I will say
best episodes in
Trek. A different way.
What's that? Probably like that episode too. Sorry.
Germ said something. I didn't hear.
It's one of Tony Todd's best episodes in Trek.
Yeah. Yeah.
But as a child actor to an adult actor, I would have never thought that was Jake Sisko, the real actor. He just
his voice is still
completely different. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I was fine with it.
No, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm just saying, man.
Just saying as far as a resemblance. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he no longer has hair. He actually does look good. He's styled like Ben Sisko's son. I'll give him that.
Sure.
And he has the least terrible costume I've seen in a while. It's not good.
I agree with you. I think Sir Rock Lofton had a say in what he was going to say.
I probably directed himself.
And the reason I think that is because he, to this day, holds Avery Brooks like a father to him. Like, he has such respect for him. He's like, I am not going to fuck that character over. It meant too much.
Talking to him more these days than if Avery really is ill. Sure.
I'm sure Sir Rock probably rewrote both of his scenes in this.
and probably insisted on seeing him before he allowed them to be shown. Like he may have, like Sirach Lofton has directing credits. He may have directed this because there's things going on in this scene that don't happen. This is not a great shot, but it's not composed horribly. It's not a conspicuously terrible shot. And the one thing I noticed here is that the center of the shot, the person who is the object of the shot, is fairly close to the center of the screen. And not only that, but he has enough headroom. His head's not cut off, and we're not shooting at a camera angle straight up his nose. And I don't think we went handheld here. Sirach Lofton was like, I'm going to look at that before when they said, okay, cut that. We're going to check the gate. He's like, no, the fuck you are. I'm going to look at that.
Sean, that was the same set again. That was the music practice room and the sick bay. And yeah.
And there's Tony Newsom again, just doing a normal like background actor pass. Like, you have your makeup on, just walk in there and give some more lesbian extra help. There's our tree. We've managed to show this tree in every episode.
That scene, her makeup is different. It's like it's gone through a full day of deterioration. That spoon thing is about to fall off.
It's moved forward and off center. Yeah, she looks worse than she did before, which underscores all points about the alien makeup, that they probably tried to get twice as many aliens and use the inclusivity as an excuse. And
she says, "Are we still doing this? That's intense." Cool.
And of course,
like, this is going to age so poorly in 20 years. They're going to be like, "Oh, groovy, man!" Like it's going to. That's exactly what it's going to sound like.
And in violation of the Federation Citizens with Disability Act, they have a staircase and no fucking turbo lift. The only starship with no turbo lift. At least it's on the ground today, and not in space. This is like a split. This spaceship is a split level ranch. It really is.
Their windows are bent in such a fashion that every time it's daylight out from every window, you just get like an unheard amount of sun glaring in your face. Yeah,
there's like the other 3 suns that the Earth generated are all out too. Sunlight comes in from the sunlight is hitting her from every direction, no matter where we go.
Well, it's so they can always tell where the arc is.
Yes,
they always know where the arc is that way.
I feel like this scene was for me because I also had a tomato in my hand, and it took me a long time to clean it off the TV. Sirs, more food porn.
Yep.
Designated
that was a better
chick.
joke than anything in this episode.
Yeah, that was good.
So in this portion, she's like, I want to be able to taste food.
Idiot.
And in this guy, main character's like, well, I'm a Marvin Sue. So I have a new ability that I can do, which is just as a holographist, I can program you to have taste.
He's a Gary Stew. That's the term.
Yeah, a Gary Stew. Thank you. And so the first thing he does is give her purple hair, so she's woke. And then he starts playing marching band music, so that way she can scream at the top of her lungs. Then he switches it to yodeling.
So fucking for 2 minutes they made loud noise and stomped around and screamed. This was some stupid shit. Unquantifiably, undeniably stupid shit.
And when they're not playing the music, it's like, oh, I guess I'm going to give up on my taste. Wicka, 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 boom, 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 boom.
And it must be funny because it's loud.
Yeah.
That means it's funny, folks. This guy's walking around wearing a skirt.
That's
I don't know how else to put it. Yeah. I have nothing. I got nothing. Then she hallucinates again, and we have more IKEA furniture from our time. It's just so cheap and so lousy looking.
You fast forwarded. Sorry. Can you go back? I don't know if you can catch it. She says she made Roctagino, and he says Roctagino, and pronounces it all wrong. He says, "A glorious day. Klingons invented it." And so she gives him some of her special recipe. And for the second week in a row, we have skirt Klingon spitting. So, ladies and gentlemen, he's a spitter. He doesn't swallow. I know that's going to disappoint a subsection of fan out there, but
or a major section of the.
Is he the only person who a major section of the 1.1% of the population this show is made for?
Yep.
This is the communing with the alien scene. Anybody who likes Space 1999, this is the exact same way they'd do it. A weird filter would hit the light and you'd turn around towards it and be like, I understand. And then you'd start like sabotaging the moon base Alpha. It's like a real low effort way to show that she's like commuting with like aliens. And why they're allowed to just show up and leave, or if she's hallucinating, we've got like a seriously mentally ill like hologram. At this point, I think we need to bring the whole hologram back to formula. It's time to just like refresh the code.
Get the reset button.
Out.
Yeah,
it did not work out. If this hologram is my season in Madden, I'm hitting simulate at this point.
So now she says, "Oh, I need to walk in the steps of holy crap. I need to walk in the steps of the Cisco," and then for some reason, conveniently, the real short, annoying one that is the Admiral's daughter says, "Well, there was a bar that he would go to, but now that's closed. But there's another bar there instead."
Isn't it amazing how many facts about Cisco that her friends have that she didn't, even though she assimilated everything?
And she's connected to like the computer system. She can just access the mainframe as easily as, by the way, anyone here can just pull out a communicator and be like, Grok, hello?
Yeah. But they know things she doesn't. Yeah, they know things she doesn't know, even though they don't know who the fuck Cisco is.
So
and I forget what kind of fish this is, but it's a real fish. But I don't believe in real life people eat this ugly motherfucker.
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
Wes Kegel, sir. Skirt Klingon. I thought Klingons didn't allow themselves to be probed. Wes, I got some bad news for you. Not only is the skirt Klingon, but Star Trek, which has been dead for a while, bro, they dug it up and they're doing things to the corpse. I can't describe what they're doing to it. Let's just say it's being very dishonored. It wishes we were only peeing on it. But this weird like lungfish thing is like, she's going to eat this.
RTNZ says it's a blobfish. It's a real thing.
Yeah, it is a real thing. I know, but people don't eat the nasty motherfucker, do they? I know that this is a real. Do they? All right,
I think so. Maybe not. I don't know.
The fish sits there and farts every once in a while they're talking. That's why it's there.
Well, the plan right before we got to this scene was they're all going to go to a bar. How old are these cadets?
Oh, 17, 18 years old.
Did the Federation lower the drinking age to 18?
Well, they're all smoking synthocrack. So why not let them have some synthal?
Okay.
Some synthahol for the kids. Yeah, the effects are much like real crack, but they're easily dismissed. Can I drink out of that grail?
Oh.
Granny and the grail. Look at, is that a grail in front of her? Is this a grail I see before me?
You did maybe skip something that was important.
There's something important in this show.
Well, okay, so before they go to this, she's communing with the losers again.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And when she's communing with her losers, she says,
you are fake news, she said.
They say to her, if you fail to get in this class, then our entire species will cease all contact with organic life forever. If she can't get into this class,
pull it together.
And then she's
like telling you, if you don't learn a foreign language by Monday, everybody on the planet gets destroyed.
Right. And so then she says, these organics, them are my friends. So if I translate that into English, these organics, they're my friends, which is still wrong. That's redundant, repeated subject.
Was she trying to talk all black, or did she just blow her line?
She blew her line because the subtitles have her saying, "These organics are my friends."
There's no second takes on this show, folks.
No second takes. So they let her say, "Them are my friends."
And they're like, that's great, Precious.
Yep. And I'm not saying that she doesn't know how to speak properly. I'm saying she messed up her line and they left it in.
They made her do a whole bunch of stereotypical. They made her do a whole bunch of stereotypical black stuff earlier in the episode to blackify the character. That was the stupidest, most paternal, the most pandering thing I've ever seen. And now she's whatever. And what is this thing behind her? Like another low effort alien who just looks like some guy who's going to Burning Man.
You guys, I just thought of something. I know why Jaden didn't like the coffee that she made.
No cream?
No, he was expecting a Brokeback to Gino.
Oh, that's pretty good. Ooh. So what you're saying is he's only gay at goat harvest time. So then they sit around like fucking assholes. And I gotta say, Commander Kelrick is supposed to be the heel here that we're not supposed to like. The fact that he doesn't like any of the rest of them and he talks to them like the scumbags that they are.
Yeah.
Like this character slowly started to like slightly win me over. I still don't like anyone on this show, but if there's anyone on this show who's okay, it's him for hating them.
This thing I would call a rejected SNL skit.
He does make it appeal for them to stop arguing and work together more, and she rejects it. Why a hologram needs a megaphone, I'll never know. But
it's the custom of this is actually the only Star Trek-y scene that could have worked on this episode if they hadn't tried to make it a joke.
Right? This is from Deep Space Nine?
No. The race or the species that they're practicing for uses these megaphones in their rituals.
Yeah, this is a whole ritual they're trying to reenact. They all are playing 4 different parts except for Sig Notaro here. And Sig is playing 2 roles, and one of them is called the Gift Pig. And she says, the one woman ensemble, good thing I'm hilarious, and says it completely deadpan.
The way she said it, good thing I'm hilarious.
Directly, and I didn't give a shit.
This ironically, this is the only scene I kind of smiled at because the doctor said, pick up your, do this or that. And she picked up the megaphone and pointed it at him. And she goes, no, that was, I kind of laughed at that. That was funny.
What I also hated about this is Holly Hunter just starts speaking in the worst British accent I've ever heard.
I haven't heard an accent.
I haven't heard an accent done that badly since Leo tried to do a South African accent in Blood Diamond.
It was
at least Jennifer Connelly was in that movie.
Kevin Costner did a better job in Robin Hood than she did. In this.
And by the way, he represents the audience by mistake. We're supposed to hate him. This guy's the only one reacting to them properly. He's like, why are you punking their religion, you drunk assholes?
Yep.
They're eating soup with spoons with a hole in the center of the spoon. Isn't that funny, guys? Isn't that hilarious? I laughed so hard. I laughed for 10 minutes. My sides were splitting.
This ribaldry, we are so lucky that, we have 23 more episodes of Kurtzman, 25 more episodes of Kurtzman Trek in the pipeline. And the fish keeps farting, and at some point they say, oh, it just does that. And this look on his face, man, he's just like, I realize that I'm a DEI hire here, but I don't have to sit around and listen to you like lisp at me through those broken dentures, you old bitch.
Yeah, I mean,
it's remarkable how very mundane their city looks. This looks like downtown Manhattan. This looks like Battery Park City.
Yeah.
This looks like Battery Park City. Hey, if you live at Battery Park City, shout out to you. No, it's Frisco, right?
Supposedly.
Port of San Francisco is in
right,
picture.
It's supposed to be, but that looks more like one of those Chinese empty cities.
It does look like Singapore or Pyongyang.
Hey, at least they finally got all the shit picked up off the side.
He's talking about North Korea that has the empty city, right?
Yeah. So now they're at the bar scene.
We again in Star Trek for like the umpteenth millionth time, we go to a fucking nightclub.
And the target audience for this show is what, 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds. Maybe some of them have had a taste out of their parents' liquor cabinet, or depending on your country.
Is that what the young adult? What's the young adult demographic?
Parents.
Young adult demographic is 12 to 17.
Yeah.
Female.
Yeah. In this
show
scene,
is a little too mature for them.
Yeah. Oh, it's way too mature.
Look, they're not even at a bar. They're still on the ship. Same background.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But in the whole thing here is she wants to feel like she's a part of everything. So Boy Genius over here, main character, is able to program a booze simulator. And before he even gets explaining the instructions, he's never had a drink of alcohol before. And she just taps the button. And every tap is one shot. So within 2 seconds, she has 12 shots of booze.
And reminder, everyone, she's 3 months old. She's a 3-month-old being.
I'm gonna be a dad on this and just say,
None of it made any sense. How she was able to consume the booze, the method by which the booze was able to be transferred into a hologram. And the other thing they did that was stereotypically horrible is we have, quote, your stereotypical pushy bitch from, you can see what she is when she's a human.
Being the lame dad here, though, Teague, I am not letting my 15-year-old watch this as an example of how to have a good time at a bar. Is just
I'm not letting my 20-year-old watch it if he comes over my house to visit. I'm like, fuck you.
Well, but you get what I'm saying, right? This is how you're trying to teach your child what an experience at the bar is like, and it's to try to race through as many shots of alcohol as you can in a binge like that. I mean, it's poor messaging. It's very poor messaging.
Hathaway is back, and we're working out the Section 31 wig. I would point out the good-looking female wrestler.
Oh yeah, there's Rachel Garrett back there.
Yeah, they also use that wig on the female wrestler who's in the show. I would want to point out we've reached episode 5. The female wrestler that they really concentrated on at the opening of their premiere for the stupid piece of garbage. We have seen her look over and squint and say, "Yes, ma'am." That's it. Twice. In one episode, she looked over and nodded. In one episode, she said, "Yes, Captain." That's it. That's all we've gotten from the only notable character, apparently notable person. She brought her wrestling belt with her because that's bigger than Star Trek now. And look at this fucking. Are they all? Is this some kind of
bartender?
Is he an alien or is he just dressed like an asshole?
He's attempting to be a female bartender.
He's another wise drag queen, right? Or is he a wise trans person?
Yeah,
we don't know what he identifies as. We don't know what he identifies as, but the simplest thing to say is this person in drag is wise, like every person in drag always is. And by the way, everybody who's associated with alcohol, and alcohol is associated with wisdom in New Trek. The smartest, most powerful person in the entire New Trek universe, Felipa Grigrio, whatever her name is, from Section 31, hangs out at a nightclub, on a space station, at deep space, deep 6, and just like eating eyeballs and drinking all day and telling people fuck you. That's what's cool to Alex Kurtzman. Like really catty behavior associated with stereotypical like club culture. I don't know why. Like, was he some sort of New York City outer borough club kid? He reeks of it. This guy knows Peter Gation. In my opinion, Peter Gation is was the owner of the Limelight nightclub in New York City. I'm going to bet that Alex Kurtzman was like one of those rich kids.
What is that?
The Limelight is, if you've heard of Macaulay Culkin's movie Party Monster, Michael Ailig, someone that I was somewhat familiar with, I saw him around. He was one of the promoters. There are a lot of promoters of the Limelight. Peter Gation was the owner of the Limelight. If in the movie Bad Lieutenant, he goes to the Limelight to get coke and do coke and bet on the Mets. RuPaul is in the Limelight when he goes there dressed in drag. RuPaul calls herself a drag queen, so that's safe ground. We don't have to worry about it. And the Limelight was a nightclub that was built inside of an old desanctified, like Episcopalian maybe church. It was a Gothic church, and inside it was a nightclub. Most nights were gay. There were a couple of straight nights, but who could tell which one was which? You just basically went to the limelight because it was the crazy. Okay. Like nobody paid any attention to what the night was supposed to be. Like, oh, this night promoter is allegedly straight people. It's like, no, it's wild. It's like you could openly do drugs there, and I'm sure that like now that I think about it, when the normies were like standing in line, Alex Kurtzman was one of those rich kids who walked up and talked to door person Kenny and said, "No, I want to go right in because I'm rich." And they're like, "Oh, go right in, Alberto, rich party boy that's going to go home with some guy." Like he was probably got preferential treatment at the Limelight. It seems like the Limelight and the Palladium and the Roxy, 3 New York City clubs that were predominantly gay, were just like all about what this guy's heart is about. Every aesthetic kind of looks like them a little bit. And Party Monster is probably a movie that he's watched like 3,000 times. And Michael Ehrlich recently died. By the way, Michael Ehrlich, in real life, Party Monster, he was so far behind to his K dealer that he bought the guy over, got really high on the guy's supply, and then like got in behind him and injected him with bleach to kill him.
Oh, crap.
That was the murder of Angel. Then everybody knew about it because Party Monster went out coked up and told everybody. They threw the body in the river, and it took him a while to find the body, and finally he got charged, and he did 25 years. Wow. As soon as they put him in a place where he couldn't do heavy duty drugs, he started making sense right away and cooperated and made like plea deals and navigated the legal system fairly well. But that's the kind of scene that he's evoking here, the 90s Party Monster scene. And what's funny is the enemy of that was Rudy Giuliani, who was like, I oppose people drinking and being crazy. And in this show, it's like, who was like more crazy and drank more than Giuliani there when we would see him from time to time?
I was going to say.
Forget whether or not he makes sense, but it's just like this whole thing is evocative of like the mid-90s. It's like, we've got Holly Hunter, who like you saw on cable in Raising Arizona, talking through her false teeth. And who has had more false teeth denture disasters talking than Giuliani, who is the guy who closed down the Limelight. Giuliani's had like more nightclub failures. And by the way, this is Four Seasons landscaping right here, guys. This is absolutely like, they think it's a cool nightclub, but it's not. They thought that there was someplace cool and special, but they absolutely weren't. It couldn't look worse. It couldn't look stupider. This is just stuff that you can pull out of the back room of any studio. They made it up like a bar. It kind of resembles the bar from Trek 09. She's like,
bars haven't advanced in 1,000 years. Also, right here, she says, we can all see that the two of you want to, then squeezed her fist and pounded it into her other hand. And then he says, are you making a panini?
In the first gay joke.
Oh, here you go.
Here's a dick joke number 3. Oh, we skipped over the second dick joke.
I believe it was here.
No, the second one was when he's like, oh, there's a field trip to the woods tomorrow. If you get up at 0600,
no.
you can get morning wood.
That's still coming.
Major wood, yeah.
Oh, it is? Oh,
yeah.
Okay, never mind.
We're like, everyone's acting badly in this one, so like we're allowed to have 3 men in frame because they're all acting toxic. But it's okay because 2 of them are definitely gay, and the third guy we can be pretty sure.
And it's real creepy flirtation because they can't have heteronormative flirtation happen at all.
Again, in this show, it would be called, if Alex Kurtzman had his way, it would be called hetero-abnormative, ladies and gentlemen. He absolutely would call it hetero-abnormative. And here, of course, because she's black and weird and neurodivergent, our hologram is sagacious. She's going to give life advice to real people. Then he has to play his instrument.
Yeah.
And the Beast, this is so stupid. He gets done. He can't really play, but they force him to play jazz fusion on this, I guess, Bajoran flute. And he gets passably through it. It's horrible, but it basically sounds like someone playing the Deep Space Nine theme on a kazoo. They're just going to town on everything Star Trek. And she's like, oh, that's great. And Cigarette and Naro goes, yeah, you played a lot of notes. That was her rejoinder.
Her hilarious line.
And he can't wait to get away from these assholes. And why the Doctor doesn't act with the hologram in the holographic episode is beyond me, guys. Could it be because these 2 parts were filmed completely differently?
Hey, did we skip over the thing that the Klingon said to his little boyfriend in the bar. They showed them looking at each other. Yeah,
they were looking at each other, and they were looking at each other at dick level. It was gross.
Yeah, and he goes, "I like your bearing."
Oh yeah.
And he looked down like, "Oh, look where you're pointing."
Yeah, this is like unless you want your like when they had Star Trek Prodigy and people said it was good and it deserves another season, I was like, you cannot have Alex Kurtzman in charge of a show that is outright saying it's for kids. This show is saying it's for young adults.
Right.
It had to throw the adult in there. The grade level and IQ level of this and the societal message level. This is post-college weirdo drug sex experimenting level of like of story, but the storytelling method and the demographic, they're pretending it's for young adults, but this is like weird stuff from an episode of 30-something with the spouse swapping or some shit like that.
It's meant for the 12-year-olds Kurtzman likes.
Yeah, it does feel like if this is your target audience, maybe you're one of the people who like to room with the letter G.
You would have a very well taken care of beard. Let's just put it that way. If you had a beard, it would be waxed. You would have wonderful handlebar mustache. It would be a very, very well formed beard. And then Man Hathaway talks to this guy, and of course we still have graffiti in the 32nd century. To which I say we probably still would have graffiti, but wouldn't we have totally graffiti-proof like surfaces, or would we have graffiti-proof surface defeating technology? I don't know. Someone took a phaser and carved their name.
They had it in Demolition Man. Why wouldn't they have it here?
All I can say is that is one weak ass graffiti tag. That is fucking weak.
There's really weak lines written here, and he finally tries to go in for a kiss on 3 of 10.
But he didn't ask. Yeah, I like that.
He tries to go in on 3 of 10, and then he makes this face like, "Oh my God, she has terrible breath." And then
she looks like she does in real life.
Stinky.
To be fair, she looks like she does a lot of puking.
Ouch.
We've seen her figure. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm serious. Like, she probably has to brush her teeth multiple times a day if she wants to maintain the teeth based on the dietary habits that we think she's exhibiting.
Yeah, he probably wasn't acting when he made that face.
She really messed up here, or not? She didn't. The people who did the music here really messed up.
Does she play drums and sing too? I mean, there's got to be a morning after, right?
It was some music. It was some music from Dawson's Creek, some like Dawson's Creek level music. But they shouldn't have played it because what's her name isn't watching. And here we get a nice shot. If you forward it a few frames of her gut, and I must tell you, my gut is better looking than her gut, and I have a large gut. I'm just telling you. But we did not need to see that. But of course, one take, they couldn't pull her shirt down for the other takes.
Yeah.
I know you looked now. Yeah.
Thanks.
Yep.
Oh.
By the way, this is like nothing so much as Yo MTV Rap.
Sir.
Oh, sir. Thank you for the very generous
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
$10 Greenlandian greenback super chat, my friend. Thank you very much. Okay, my microphone is working. Sorry, I had a microphone malfunction again. This sucks. I'm gonna have to like ditch this goddamn thing. Thank you very much, Radioactive Actual. Good news tonight. While you guys were in the agonizer booth with Hogwarts, I was on top of the night liberating Short Bay, one step closer to the liberation of Cyberstan and Helldivers 2. Congratulations. And you know what? If you are out there playing a video game and you've got us on and you have the browser open, like that's even cooler. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. And, we're still sort of shocked how viral this show is. I just really quickly here, this is with this set, the way things are moving around and stuff. Like, all I kept thinking of was, if you're of a certain age, you'll remember this. This looked like a segment for like a skit from Yo MTV Raps. Sean, back me up.
Oh, yeah.
Watch this fun with Ed Lover and the first Dr. Trey, the other Dr. Trey from the movie Who's the Man? Like, radioactive.
It's the set from that and the cast from Men on Film. From Living Color.
It really
should be thrown out of the bar. If you're laying on the bar
everything-
being a sloppy drunk, the bouncer's picking you up and just 1, 2, 3, throw. If you land in the street, you land in the street. You don't get to just lay on
next
the bar.
up on Yo MTV Raps, we got some MC Hammer and Chuck D in the studio. 50 Cent, pleased to meet you. From South Jamaica myself, 50.
Thankfully, you skipped past it, but the two homogeneously interested were trying to dance and they couldn't.
Oh, we crank up the homoerotic cringe to 11.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, like usually when you feel a huge dose of cringe in this show, there are two reasons that it could happen. If it's prolonged cringe, it's because they're building on some gay stuff and you haven't noticed it yet because they're such bad storytellers. And if it's instant cringe, it's because a bad joke didn't land. That's how you know they're trying to make a joke. Yeah, run DMC, the KINGs of all MICs. Like, it sucks to me. I am from Queens, and here I am, a total sucker MC. I cannot control my own microphone. Oh, don't tell LL Cool J. Do not. Again,
MC.
Man Hathaway. A sucker MC is a bad rapper. You didn't
I
know
know.
that?
It was funny to hear you say those words.
So they get into a bar fight, of course.
The 80s.
None of them have any consequences. The midget Romulan uses a racial slur and gets punched by Sam. So there you go. Also, here you go. The character.
That's your special effect for the episode, guys. There you go. You got it. That's your special effect.
Sparkle Vomit is also going to get in a love triangle with Skirt Klingon and Lispy Cadet, Lispy War College. I don't know. I don't have a good Queen's name for him yet. Admiral, do you have a Queen's name for that guy?
He is fake news.
Oh, okay.
He's fake news. He's fake news.
All right. We got it.
So this is when he walks over to the hologram and tries to wake her up, and like this is a hologram that needs to sleep and dream, and then like you can program the hologram. So it's like, remember that funny party where you shaved your friend's eyebrows off and drew on like fake ones, like that, like stretched up sideways, all crazy, like Butthead or something, like Beavis and Butthead's eyebrows. This they take this to a whole new level. Yeah, I mean we all have. Like we take this to a whole new, like shave the person's head and like paint on hair. Dye their hair blue while they're passed out, or bleach it. We had some wild parties back in the 80s.
A fun way to go.
We got one guy so bad with it, we shaved his eyebrows. My friend's sister totally made him up and makeup. He woke up an hour late for work and he couldn't have time to wash it off. He had to go to work like that.
You missed the glitter puking. We have a still of it. We can bring the glitter puke back in a few minutes. You know what? I might have to record this video to make just like reaction video from it. Like maybe instead of it, can anyone see this is wrong? We get rid of it for glitter vomit.
Maybe.
Maybe Tuvix is going to finally be merged back into that matrix there. Tuvix, would that be okay? Would you be willing to be sacrificed for the good of the others?
Doesn't anyone see that this is wrong?
Yeah, just sums up the review. You can all go home now. Hungover hologram, drink some 12-hour energy or something like that.
Well, she says, what is a burrito and why do I want it so bad?
Yeah, couldn't they just deprogram the hangover too?
I think he wants her to learn from it. No, I guess, yeah, they probably should be able to. And also, like, why do you need to go to the doctor for your hangover when, like, you should just be able to walk up to the replicator and be like, I'll take the hangover, like, eliminator pill, please? Like, 2 huge joints and some anti-hangover medication, please.
Yep.
Yeah.
So then she goes and This is where she's bucking for ketamine treatments. She's on the couch passing out.
But before you get there, that was the portion where Stephen Colbert says, "Attention, cadets! Academy Explorers has announced a trip to explore Muir Woods. If you'd like to see some of the oldest and most majestic trees on Earth, be at the transfer arches at 0600 hours tomorrow morning for some morning wood." Ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Ha.
Yeah, he did the laugh. He laughed just like that.
I think at this point, even he was shaking his head with the disdain for Kurtzman. By the way, guys, we're going to drop it on you right now. This is our theory. I honestly think that this show, we know that even if they released a second season, and I'm starting to think that they might just like kick the release date 15 years into the future, like Sean said. If they ever do even release the second season of this absolute garbage, I don't know what to say. Like if David Ellison comes forward next year and says, we weren't going to make him into a billionaire by triggering his buyout, so he antagonized us the whole time by making the worst Star Trek ever. The good news is we're memory holing it all. That might be the only way to undo the damage that Kurtzman is doing. He nuked Star Trek. He destroyed Star Trek. And now he's poisoning the groundwater. The only real analogy to Alex Kurtzman would be the Harvester aliens from Independence Day. He's like the bad robot writers room and the secret hideout guys. They're like vultures. They go to a franchise, they take everything it has, and when there's nothing left for it to do, they move on to the next one. And Star Trek has been on the menu for about 18 years now. It's really gotten tiresome, and I've grown to hate the stories of New Trek. And we're 85%.
Oh, I didn't grow to hate him. I've hated him from the beginning.
I've hated them from the beginning, but why is her room also an elevator? Is her the captain's cabin moving down the gooseneck of the ship to some other part of the fucking ship? That's also, is it on the ground or in space right now? It's wherever they need it to be at any given moment. There's no continuity to it. And sometimes like it's on the ground and it's nighttime out, which is not helpful. It's just not helpful. Nothing about this ship is helpful.
She also has no uniform, no shoes, accuses him of using a double negative.
And it was a triple negative.
It was. Thank you, Sean.
It was a triple negative.
Triple negative.
False.
And is her cabin going down because she's going to go down on Kelrick here to get what she wants? Because I think she's going to be disappointed if he thinks he likes octogenarian women. Call me crazy.
And they really get real close up on her when she's laying on her back like this. And it is not a flattering pose. You can
see her right here, and you can see where the dentures slot in. And that looks like a painful set of dentures, doesn't it?
Well, in her face has wrinkles in it, and it looks very strained. She looks 70.
And they
go through all this effort to make her look young, and here she just
they're
looks
accentuating it through lack of ability. They didn't diffuse the lens. HD is pretty hard. I don't want to be mean to 68-year-old Holly Hunter because we did at different times love, some stuff she's done. But hey, Kronos is here. Yeah, I'm sorry. The real Star Trek is on Saturday, where we'll have an exciting episode of Star Trek Enterprise, where we'll meet Richard Daystrom. I mean, what's his name? The inventor of the transporter, who's exactly like Richard Daystrom. It's sort of the ultimate computer this week on Enterprise, where we have a mad scientist, but it's kind of cool and it's different enough and it has enough of its own identity that I like the next and a rare standalone episode of Enterprise this week, if I have it figured out right. But we call back to it. I like this episode that we're going to see on Saturday.
Yep. When you were repairing your subspace transponder, we talked about it for a bit.
I appreciate you guys doing that for me, and I got the subspace transponder going much better now. But look, Arabica boy.
She is laying on her back, looking up there. She's reading her lines.
Her dentures are sticking so far out of her mouth that she looks almost simian-like. This looks like a test shot for Planet of the Apes reboot. the way her jaw protrudes up under her nose. I mean, I'm sorry. Like, there's a million grandmas out there with the same problem, and one day we're gonna have this problem too.
Yeah,
but like,
you're not getting filmed looking like that. You could
well,
stick her up and it
hypothetically, I
wouldn't
might
be
if
an
I'm still
issue.
doing this in 20 more years. But yeah,
Just have her sit up, and then you don't have any of those problems.
this guy has the most phallic-looking nose. So Space Ted Cruz here, and that's why they cast him this way. Looks
And
a little
they
bit like
try to
Grandpa
humiliate
Al
him.
Lewis. He really does. Yeah.
And they try to humiliate him at every single turn. In this scene, he says, "How bad was my flute?" And she says, "It was rough, man."
It was rough, man. Yeah, she talks like a fucking old hippie. And she is an old hippie, which is the weird part.
I thought it was an allegory for when they banged after the party in her quarters.
Honestly, the way she's acting here, like, first of all, Kelrick would never touch her in a million years. And I'm going to say this right now, the way she looks, the most heterosexual, non-discriminating man in the world is passing on this. The guy who wants to fuck someone because he hates his wife is passing on this. Even the guy who's going to fuck anything that moves just to have that over his wife because he hates her so much is passing on this. She looks like shit, and she probably looks better in real life, but this is Kurtzman Trek, and she looks terrible.
One take.
And the junior camera assistant from some better show and is the head of cinematography, and it's really just awful. And this feels like sexy time pillow talk, but Kelrick comes off as like gayer than the Squire of Gothos or the Senate of Rome. Anyway, we're back on our mashup set of all sets. That always manages to look like the fucking symposium hall from where I went to college. And they really want to scare us with that Guardian of Forever thing. Something tells me their final episode of their final show is going to involve all of them jumping into the Guardian of Forever.
I mean, if that gets this to never be mentioned in real Star Trek moving forward ever again, great.
They're gonna jump into the Stargate of New Trek, thinking that will be a way for them to introduce it. This is sort of like running a renegade, like the XFL. Like, one day we'll get incorporated into the NFL. It's like, no, you won't. But I just don't like. I do not like when I see the Guardian of Forever. So anyway, she's talking to our lesbian studies teacher here, and it's Tawny Newsome again.
She looks like Rachel Dolezal, doesn't she?
That's why I mentioned Rachel Dolezal earlier.
It is why you said it. Okay.
She brought it to mind. No, you crystallized it for me. I'm like, why is Rachel Dolezal stuck in my head? You crystallized it for me. It was right beneath the surface. She is so evocative of Rachel Dolezal, and but Tawny Newsome actually is black and American. I've heard her talk, unfortunately. And then she gives her the book that Jake Sisko was supposed to write. And then this book is like a low effort Harry Potter style magical book. I'll let you see the effect here.
Hey guys, do you think a 900-year-old book would be in that good of shape?
No.
Well, you know what? You know what, Sean? I'm going to defend the episode here. In the great Star Trek episode, and by the way, pure Shakespeare compared to this, honestly, Enterprise Fusion is Shakespeare compared to this. But in the great episode of TOS, the Omega Glory, Captain Kirk has an 80,000-year-old copy of the Constitution that he slaps really hard with the back of his hand to make his point. So
yeah, but that was on him. That was on hemp.
I think that these people need some hemp. If these people are on drugs, get help. If these people aren't on drugs, guys, try some drugs. That's my suggestion to the New Trek writers. Whatever your current drug regimen or attitude is, if you're a New Trek writer, reverse it. Reverse your drug regimen. Go ahead.
Now, there's a secret that they aren't going to reveal yet, but you're sitting here going, why does she have a book that was never published, quote unquote, but it is a hardcover binding that's an 800-year-old work? Why did no one publish this?
See, I thought that this
but it would have been published.
Right? Yeah, but it could have been a replicator. We're thinking in 21st century. I'll give them a pass on that.
You could be right. It also could be a hollow emitter or something. Here's the thing. Germ caught this that she actually interfaced with the computer. What's the deal with this Jake then? The one conjured out of the fucking book in the atrium. She's nowhere near the Cisco Museum. And this Jake Sisko is some sort of all-knowing, all-wise hologram. And by the way, I'd just like to point out, Jake Sisko, after his father's experiences, even though his father is the emissary, he's not converting to the Bajoran religion, okay? He knows that he was a man of flesh and blood. Like, it was his father. He would not be wearing the Bajoran religion stuff. He would be wearing like a Deep Space Niners baseball hat or something. I do not think he would be converting to he would not be worshiping his own father like a god. That's a little too weird. Anybody else?
I agree. I thought that was odd that they had him wearing that, but totally on
Fucking
brand.
Bizarre.
Doing it wrong.
You could have left that earring off and had no effect on this episode. You would have improved it, but this is proof that a little bit of knowledge is a bad thing, because a little bit of knowledge is a terrible thing, because they knew a little bit about Deep Space Nine and they end up with this.
Hold on, T. He may have converted. It just depends on how good the sex was.
There you go, Sean.
The whole thing, though, I think this is her reading the book and then thinking about what she's reading, and this is them trying to get past that. Like, this is her thought process of her reading his book. Is this interaction? It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's also not explained, and so it is confusing.
I think he's some sort of power wraith, or like, remember, the second time we ever see Jake Sisko, one of the prophets has taken his form.
Oh, that's true.
So the prophets already kind of like to look like Jake Sisko.
But the prophets don't communicate the way we do. They're non-linear.
Right. I think that this is some sort of like, when Jake's time came, he became some sort of Star Trek Force ghost.
And
I
to be clear,
that this particular Jake Sisko is a fucking Star Trek Force ghost, because when she opens up the book, he becomes incarnate or something. Or
you know what? This show doesn't deserve us trying to nerd-splain it.
No, it doesn't. But to be clear, the way we got here,
Jake Sisko deserves it. Jake Sisko. For the sake of Deep Space Nine and damage minimalization. Also, let's remember Jake Sisko, Sirach Lofton probably, as Jerm said, had final approval. But you know what? I'm going to go to the biggest Deep Space Nine fan we knew was Bird of Prey 5. I'm going to let Jerm, what do you think Bird would have to say about Sirach Lofton's effort in defanging and taking the poison sacs out of this fucking story that they just would have done anyway with Nana Visitor?
I'm glad it was him and they didn't replace him. Other than that, this is wholly insulting to every bit of DS9's legacy.
It's just not as bad as it could have been. They missed a few obvious shots that we were expecting them to take. I didn't think Sirach Lofton would fully be in it. I thought it would only be his voice, but it's him, and he didn't do a terrible job. But yeah, at this point, I think it's Wraith. It's Wraith Sisko. I believe he's my thing is that they're trying to tell us that he's a Force ghost here. I think.
Now, Admiral, we got here to this scene with the book only because in the previous scene, she said that she wants to be the best emissary ever, but she also doesn't want to give up or sacrifice a single damn thing to achieve that. And either way, if she does what she's supposed to,
Sisko, that's how easy it was for Sisko, right? So that's her example.
And so being this millennial Gen Z type, that's all she wants. All of the reward with none of the work or sacrifice. And so then the instructor says, here, just read this 800-year-old book. For no reason. And then this happened. And then this happened. That's how it got.
And then they went to Palpatine's office.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, don't you? It's like, how could you not be granted the rank of master? Master debater.
The way they want to explain this is that's actually been Cisco. Because apparently they put something in the clouds at the very end.
What that Jake was Ben?
I think that Jake is Ben's emissary, but I think Ben is present as well. Is what is they're trying to get across. Jerem, is that more or less what you're trying to say?
It's more that he's taking Jake's form to talk to her.
Wow.
So he was congratulating himself using hey, look what a great dad I was.
By the way, I just want to tell you,
I wouldn't put it behind these writers.
Stick around for the end of the show where I will boast about what a great host I am, and then each member of the panel will in turn tell me how great I am. We're going to have a Politburo meeting at the end to celebrate the way this show is constructed.
Well, all 70,000 viewers will agree.
Yeah, this scene, I believe, was originally supposed to be for Avery Brooks, but he said he didn't want to do it, and so they just put Sirach in it.
I think he said "fuck you" first, but yes. And I think that this was probably Avery would prefer Sirach be there to do this terrible scene and defang it, and he tried. He tried to defang it. This could have been a 12 out of 10 on the destruct scale. What would you put it at? I'd say we only hit like a 3 or a 4.
For this scene, yeah, probably a 3.
For the characters,
the overall episode was about a 5. On it was pretty mean-spirited, but it missed a few shots. It pulled a few punches for the first time ever.
Yeah,
and it allowed this male to be. Go ahead.
That's entirely Sirach's doing. He
yes,
probably said he had a list of demands, or he wouldn't do it.
And he probably wanted to see most of what the rest of they shot first to make sure they weren't punking him, because he's like, I'm friends with Ann Magnuson. She told me what you did to her. That's not. I'm not turning into a GIF like you did to Ann Magnuson, you fucking assholes. At any rate, this is by mistake because they're so fucked for relevance and they needed Sirach Lofton. I want to point out it took 8 years, but here we have a new Trek first. He's a hologram or he's a wraith and he's not alive, but we have a man mentoring a woman. It only took 8 years and like 135 episodes of New Trek for a momentary scene.
Oh shit, you're right.
This is the first time where this is history.
Oh, you are right. I didn't even realize.
58 minutes and 7 seconds into the 5th episode of Starfleet Academy, they've gone where no new Trek has gone before. Ladies and gentlemen, write this day on your calendar. Mark D with a C. Tell your friends about us. Mark it on your calendar. Mark, on this day, a man instructed a woman on anything in Star Trek. JT, super chat. I'm sorry, JT, private chat.
Okay.
I'm not ordering you to give me a super chat. I hereby order you to give me a super chat. Rocco the Brave is here. Rocco, look how they massacred my boy. Here's my friend Mark D with the C. He's got a great channel. There'll be some geekery this Saturday night. He really did a great job last week. I've enjoyed the show. It's a show that I've been watching for a long time. You'll love it too. Let me see if I can't just grab his link for you. It's on the bottom of my page. When you're Admiral Teague's friend, I chop off your avatar's head and hang it on my trophy wall like Trelane, because I'm insane. And at the bottom of my page, I recommend Mark's channel. So it looks like someone beat me to it, but I have the hyperlink anyway. So why waste a perfectly good effort? Mark D with the C is a great and mighty and honorable Fortnite player. Although I understand that you're going to have to either join his community or give him some kind of. Mark D with the C will hopefully be here in person to tell us how much you would have to give him to play the Fortnite game in the J.J. Abrams skin.
Oh. There's not enough V-Bucks in the world for that.
I want to see it. I want to see him complete that one game and activate the Rise of Skywalker teaser scene. And Wes Cagle and Dadman, like the football meets the football banana hybrid. Dadman's avatar is the best. It's like a football fucked a banana, and they had a fucking horrible ass birth of a child.
It is. Yeah, I do love it. I do love it.
I love it. I do love it. So I got a call from the planet below. Let's bring to our bridge, hidden behind his own avatar, it is our friend. It is Mark D with a C. Hello, sir.
Hey, great to see you.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, Mark.
I had more fun. I was actually lurking for quite a long time, but I was trying to get my 40-year-old PC Junior to work, which is more fun than watching this show. Not your show, but the Star. Your show has been awesome, but
Can you play?
I think this is one of the worst.
I would rather
hours of TV I've ever seen.
I would rather have a colonoscopy with a plumbing snake than watch this shit again.
Oh my God, this is bad. Sir Lofton was good in this, I have to say.
He was actually good. Yeah, it was surprising.
Yeah, he's good. I mean, he shows you what a good actor can do with even crappy lines. I mean,
I think he changed the lines. I think he was like,
"Fuck
you, it's garbage."
Yeah.
I think he also was. I think he may have directed his own scenes because he was like, "I'm not going to be. You're not going to shoot that camera right up my nose like you do to most people."
Then the jumping up and down to the camera, and this hologram.
This is a well-framed scene for the first time.
Sam, what's it? Sam or Sim or
simulated asshole Mill.
I do not like that, Sam. I am.
Probably
Son
the most useless characters in I'm not even going to call this
in TV. In TV,
just totally useless character. I mean, I can't even pick on
in
the
all
actors,
the Kurtzman verse.
Poorly written. I mean, it's just horrendous. I mean, and then the way these aliens.
Are you saying that of all the characters you've met in all your voyages, these are the least human?
Relevant.
Favorite? Least
sorry,
favorite.
Please continue. I'm sorry, I had to make that joke.
No, it was a good one. That was a good one. Yeah. No, but it just, I mean, think of it. She's a hologram, like a photonic life form, right? So do we first see the photonics were first in Enterprise, right? And do we encounter them in the Enterprise TV series, or is that
chronologically? Yes,
we have I don't know. Like they didn't take the time to watch Star Trek, so what they could have said was like, long ago, the NX-01 came across a planet and helped repair a ship that's holodeck had been running for 15 years. Those holograms had become sentient. When they finally repaired the ship and the last few organics died, the holograms had found out a way to like self-repair the computer and built a bigger one. And then they decided to propagate. And like now, like, you know, they have like a different form, you know, and like they could have done that. And it could have been like something other than a member berry, because that would have served the story, but they don't know enough about Star Trek.
Yeah, because then the Doctor, chronologically in Voyager, then he encounters that the photonics in Voyager, right? I guess that's the chronology.
On
right?
the there is the Deep Space Nine where there's the people disappearing on the planet in Dax, and I forget who else was there. Also had
when you talk about people disappearing, I think about when they're making the people disappear in Star Trek Nemesis. I'm sorry, Star Trek Star Trek Indigestion.
You know, so there was that one, but yeah, the photonics, right? You're right, Mark. They have that episode on the holodeck where they
it was
run
a Captain Proton
that,
episode.
Yeah, Captain Proton,
Captain
and
Proton.
Picardo's the president of Earth and all this other stuff, and we thought maybe it was them.
Incoming super chat.
Oh, super chat. There we go. That's a good one.
She's
radioactive actual with a $2 Greenlandian with 2 Greenlandian greenbacks says, does this mean she's her own photon torpedo, sir? Yeah, I mean, with the light energy and stuff, like, did they have to put like a Underwriters Laboratory approved sticker on her? And I again wonder why the hell they wouldn't take advantage of the living witness doctor. And like, you've got Picardo there, either have a second doctor or have him say like, and then when that doctor made it back to Earth, he integrated with my programming. And, you know, I represent his experience as well. But no, he's walking around saying debate is irrevocably for the chicken shit.
Yeah, just
I
nothing
tried to
makes
block that
sense.
episode out of my brain.
Yeah, we're going
really
backwards.
Yeah, nothing makes sense.
Duke
Like,
Nukem is better than this. Duke
Yeah,
Nukem had a
that-
better story.
for sure, love Duke Nukem.
I love
Now, Mark,
Duke.
can the
I
PC
hear they tried to
Junior
make a movie.
can the PC Junior play the real Starfleet Academy, the video game with Bill Shatner?
Actually, I found my Star Trek 25th anniversary 1.44 floppies.
Oh,
Oh,
five
wow.
and a quarter floppies. But my I got to get Sim or Sam or what's her name to fix my my floppy drive because it's not working on the computer. I tried to boot it up. I was going to do a live stream.
Well, if you're itching to play that, you can get it on Steam.
Yeah, it's on Steam, right? Yeah, but I found
Yeah.
all the the Kobayashi Maru, Simon Schuster game, and some old.
I might stay away from it on Steam for a simple reason that older games built to go with older operating systems. I bought a game that I used to love called Medieval Total War, and I'm like, now I'll finally be able to finish it because it would just crash my old PC all the time. Yeah, the new software is not compatible with it. It crashes at the same fucking point.
They never fixed it.
No, they never did.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
They're like, we'll get these assholes for $2 more. It's like, you can buy this game. It's only like $3, sir. You know, every single iteration of it. It's like, oh, wow, Total War, Desert Storm and everything. Oh, wow. And hello to Desert Coliseum. Great name. You Trek fans have 2 woke series so far. Just think about the 10 plus years Star Trek fans and what we have to go through.
Oh,
we're ahead of you guys by several years, but welcome to the show. Welcome to the chat. It's really nice to see you. And hello to Dave Milner. Oh, I said hello to Dave before, but hello again, Dave. And you know what? Desert Coliseum, welcome. It's the first time I've seen you in the chat. It's nice to see you. I love that tsunami wave. Very Asiatic. It reminds me of the Meme Copium tile. Meme Copium is one of my favorite YouTubers. Sunday mornings with Meme Copium are my favorite. But here's the thing. The guy who destroyed Star Wars destroyed Star Trek first. Our misery started in 2009. You guys and us are only tied in this way. Both of us got the last good thing we were ever going to get in 04-05. Revenge of the Sith and Enterprise.
Hey guys, isn't it ironic where diehard Trek fans and diehard Star Wars fans used to argue about which is better? Now we're arguing about which is the most fucked up.
Yeah, it's like a cigarette sign. It's like a no smoking sign on your cigarette break.
It's like the 2 old Jewish guys like, your back, my knee. You know,
it's like rain on your wedding day.
Yeah. Like we're comparing scars. Like, oh, you think that's bad? It's like the scene in Jaws. You know, it's like that's your leg. You want to drink to your leg? You want to drink to my leg?
Yeah, this is 2017. The first real, here's the thing. You might have missed. You can be forgiven for missing this one because I found out that the Star Wars fans and the Star Trek fans don't have a ton of overlap. But the destroyer of Star Trek is the destroyer of Star Wars. Believe me, you.
That's true. Yeah, they have Abrams in common.
Although I would say this, JJ, we saw him. What happens when he tries to do damage control? When he tried to fix and repair the Star Wars trilogy, and it was just too fucked up. And we saw the limits of his creativity where he had to bring back a 40-year-old villain who had been blown up twice and then blown up again in the structure he blew up not once but twice, the second time with the Praxis effect. And he somehow comes back and, hey, great Sayman Gohan, it's good to see you again, sir. Sir, I actually watched this show to come back and be a smartass and say it's good. It's not. Picard is still the best TV show, at least season 3, and Revenge of the Sith is the worst Star Wars prequel. You're allowed to believe that. I really like Revenge of the Sith, but fair enough. Attack of the Clones starts getting good halfway through when, especially at the part where Natalie Portman's shirt gets slashed open and turns into a belly shirt. Thank you, George Lucas. But Picard 3 was less bad. There were still some really glaring mistakes that you should never make. There are some rules about the changelings that get laid down, about the changelings and the Betazoids that get laid down by none other than Majel Barrett. you really need to have, if the first lady of Star Trek said that they can't sense them, and she's the most like forciest or whatever, betazoid of all, she can sense and like almost full on telepathy and stuff like that. Like, if she's saying she can't read them, none of them can read them. And that was like central to the Picard plot, that Deanna had like a multi-day affair cheating on Riker with a changeling because she couldn't sense him. Forget about the fact he's her Amzadi and she can sense his proximity. Crazy stuff.
So we still have like 3 minutes left in
With
this abomination.
Desert Coliseum, I'll just ask you what current issue with Earth what current issue they managed to get that was science fiction. Every issue in this show has been in the popular zeitgeist for no less than 30 years. What's their new thing that, no offense, there's nothing to the show. If you can think of one, just let me know. It's not fiction anymore except for the ships. Which part?
The whole thing is fiction.
I'm just going to ask you for context on that one, but it's nice to see you. Thanks for joining the chat. Gunnar, the prequels are gold dust compared to the sequels. Yeah. I think that inside of every prequel, there's a good story. And I think that there are a couple of things like they forget to explain how you get from Naboo to Tatooine in less than 300,000 years without a hyperdrive. Because we're very specific that the hyperdrive is fucked up. So the implication is in Star Wars, you can go faster than light or you can go hyperspace. You have it like, but if you go FTL, you're taking some more risks. Krimlon is here. Hello, Krimlon. Or is that Kronos you're saying?
Someone said hi to Krimlon. I'm just radioactive.
He's
said
here.
Hi, Krimlon.
Yeah, Krimlon told us to all go to bed.
I do not doubt radioactive. Never doubt radioactive.
So,
no,
Admiral,
Dave is right.
Should we
You're right
kill
about
this
this.
thing?
Star Wars books are good. We're at the end of this stupid episode. So anyway, Sirach Lofton does an okay job. The problem is this scene goes on for way too long. And then the lesbian studies teacher comes back and says, if you try harder next time, you can be in my jackass class. And then she turns her head and we find out that this despicable species of space alien is also half Trill. He's a part Trill, part Cardassian. And
you'd also know
she's got a really big fat ass. Oh, yes.
They didn't bother finishing her makeup for this one. They used her hair to cover half her face.
Yeah, they only did one side of her face.
That spoon isn't there anymore.
Yeah, their face, it never didn't seem to move correctly. Like the skin, like in a couple of spots. I don't know if you guys caught that. It was like it was detached or didn't.
It was looking like it was popping off. When she moved, it was moving in a weird way. The prosthetics were not good. They made more aliens than they could afford to make, and they had Sean and JT are right saying that they're doing it to like push their inclusion message, but also the hybridized or like half human aliens.
Yeah, everyone's a half this and half that.
Yeah,
but it's also so that they don't have to be that good. You know what I mean?
Like that doesn't make sense because they've got plenty of Klingon masks and Romulan masks and Jem'Hadar masks they could just pull from storage.
Right, but an actor has to take an hour to put it on, and a makeup artist has to take an hour to apply it. So that's 2 hours labor of 2 specialists, and that's probably like.
Well, they're still doing that though, and they're having to design some new look.
Yeah, but they're
only for their hero character.
Yeah, they're pushing this stuff because I guarantee you, they had her in makeup once. They pushed all her scenes into one day.
Yeah,
they didn't want to do a touch up. That's why they don't want to touch up. That's why they covered up her hair to cover the spoon falling off.
Yeah.
But I mean, that speaks to my other point that they had to let the makeup lady go for the day. She couldn't be around to fix it because that's the makeup person who just come over there. It's like, oh, come here. We'll Q-tip a little bit of epoxy and then, okay, you got your.
You know what's also a possibility that this smug fucking bitch
was like, fuck
said,
yeah.
No, I'm not going to get into makeup more than one day. I wouldn't put it past her.
If I looked like her, I would look for any opportunity to cover my actual real face. I'd be like, can I be more of a Cardassian?
Well,
So the makeup, the makeup, like you said, Sean, went bad, and yeah, because they tried to do an extra long day. But none of this, aside from the bad makeup, like none of this made any freaking sense. Like you've got these photonic beings that should be supremely logical and supremely intelligent, and they're sending this half-assed probe that makes Ilea look like a supercomputer. Well, she was a supercomputer, right? And you got like a probe like Ilea, and then you've got this kindergarten acting probe that says all this highfalutin crap about being an emissary. Totally illogical and just childlike. And it's like the script. I'm sure you guys were ragging on the beginning. The stuff, the writing in crowns and the just. I mean, it was just so juvenile.
Somebody was eating crayons while writing this.
Yeah,
I am not a fucking asshole.
Yes, you are. By the way, if you're cutting out, it was our pleasure to bring you the Star Trek news. This is the final scene of this piece of garbage.
What's the resolution? There's no resolution. Why do the aliens, the photonic beings, say they're going to pull her out in a week, and they're not going to? And then all of a sudden,
she gave them the middle finger. Yeah,
she yells at them, and they accept that. And these beings that they can communicate across the universe and talk to her. Why don't they just come to freaking Starfleet Academy and see for themselves? I mean, they're light beings. They're not physical, corporeal beings. They can
just email yourself there, and you'll be fucking there. You're fucking
and they have
code.
Through her, they have the access to the sum of human knowledge, and they still need her retarded ass to relay information. Come on, fuck on.
This is what we made. At this point, I'm declaring war on the photonic planet, deactivating her and attacking.
Hey, Mark, here's something I brought up earlier. So we have Starfleet who somehow came across this photonic species. They know nothing about them. The photonics know nothing about them. They're potentially extremely dangerous. They can assimilate all knowledge instantly, access ship systems like the Borg can. And what do? They bring a 3-month-old one right into Starfleet and give her access to everything.
By the way, really quick on this effect. Does anyone remember the first time we saw this exact same effect? Because I know how they're doing this. We are the Metrons. We are the Metrons. Your captain and the captain of the other ship has been transported to the. It looks like someone took a piece of Scotch tape and dental floss, taped it to the back of a sheet of Mylar, pulled on it while shining a light on it, and then just superimposed it over her. This looks like Star Trek went backwards and is using special effects from like TOS.
Well, so
this is a good story.
Level.
For those of you that didn't watch this yet, there was a secret that was revealed. The reason why this professor had this $800 or 800-year-old book from Jake Sisko was because the writer of this episode, who's playing this character, decided that she wanted to be Dax. That's why she had the spots on the side of her head. And
that's the one that's something we need to mention real quick. This asshole who is Mariner from Lower Decks shows off the spots, and she's like, "You're a Trill," and she's like, "Yeah, I'm like, salt and pepper Dax." And she just spins on her heel and walks away. Dax would be 1,200 years fucking old.
Yeah,
he was 400
Trill
years
don't live
old
that
800
long.
years ago.
Trill
Not
don't
even the
live that
symbiont.
long. No, like 800, 900 max.
Yeah, but she's a Time Lord.
All right.
Well, the other thing that I loved about this is, Sam said, "Wait a minute, those are Trill markings," and then Dax over here says, "You're a good detective. I expect you to see next year in my class." He didn't investigate or discover anything. Everything she knew, it was already there, or somebody told it to her, or she read it in a book.
And guys, like the way she turns around and says, "You're a Trill," this is like me sitting on the subway, Mark, right? You've been on the subway. Imagine turning around the guy next to you and be like, "So you're Korean?" It's like, what the so she's a Trill. This is Starfleet.
Yeah. The reveal is she's Dax. Yeah, another member bear.
Yeah.
And I mean,
it didn't serve the story at all.
interesting.
She
but
knows
there's no
Cisco.
reveal. There's nothing given here that's revelatory and you know,
This
it
was
makes
so
you feel
horrible.
good about Star Trek or
No.
or say, oh, this was
Or
illuminating,
life.
or yeah, they honored Cisco in some way. I mean, you've got Avery Brooks' final quote about love in the end.
I feel like
but-
they bit off of him. I bit off of Avery Cisco more than
Oh,
honored
yeah,
him.
that was something he recorded in like 2006 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was from some other Star Trek thing.
Mark, I have a question for you. Did you love the baby book, the board book that explained all of Deep Space Nine's plot earlier in the episode?
Early in the episode, yeah, when they went to the museum, basically.
Yeah. So they did that because nobody that the target audience of this show is for knows anything about Deep Space Nine, according to them. So when she turns around and says, "I'm Dax,"
look how stupid this is, ladies and gentlemen.
But
Sirs
nobody,
and madams, I am sorry. This is fucking retarded.
It is. But Mark, I guess my point is like, if you had to have the baby book read to you about Deep Space Nine, the TV show, and then at the end, this woman turns around and says, "I'm Dax," and then we have Ram or Lamb or Sam here saying, "You're the Dax." These people that don't know anything about Deep Space Nine would be like, "Who's that? Why do I care?
Yeah.
What's going on here?" Oh, it's the end of the episode. Wow, that was kind of weird to end on.
Kronos
Let's
said
go
it
back
all.
to the bar and dance.
Yeah.
Every bar they go to is the most annoying, high energy fucking nightclub too. They've never there's no calm place to go have a drink in this entire world.
False.
It's false. I want to go to the bar McCoy went to in Star Trek 3. At least that
they
video
went,
games.
They went to number 10 Forward Street with the really lame Guinan at the bar that nobody ever went into, but Picard. That was the laid back bar.
I mean,
by the way, yeah, like let's talk about the guy the guys that got into that fraternity because they had the guts to fuck her in college.
What?
This is a fraternity for any man who had sex with this woman did it for fraternity prank, hazing in.
It was a priority one mission, as they would say.
Priority one. You can't turn it down.
Yeah.
And of course, they get into a fight in the bar. Nothing happens because of the fight, right? There's no discipline, nothing, right? They just
J.J. Abrams fight.
No, yeah.
You get rewarded for fighting in a bar, right?
Yeah, they don't show
I mean,
anything,
you get rewarded for lying, cheating, and stealing in this fucking school. So, I mean, why wouldn't you get rewarded for watching, for going to the bar? But that concludes this stupid fucking episode. That's Starfleet Academy.
There is one more thing. There's one more insult. If you go to the very end in the clouds, there is a very half-assed attempt at an animated Cisco face.
Where? I believe you, but I just don't see it.
By the way,
that's the
Mark,
claims.
Now that we're back to the end of the episode, we need to reestablish the blackness of our character. She, so far in the beginning, she started out the episode by dancing, yelling at people, and doing a high five. So now she's got to do another high five, and she's yelling at the same time. So she's doing two stereotypically black things at once in the mind of Alex Kurtzman, the most bigoted writer in Hollywood, in my opinion.
Yeah, why are they doing all these mannerisms from our time too, and the slang and the language?
I read the
how they
explanation.
behave. Yeah.
Hey, Mark, did you notice in the beginning of the episode?
Comics explained it, guys. It's the universal translator makes us hear it in our slang. That's the explanation.
Oh.
Mark, did you notice in the beginning of the episode she did a very inappropriate kung fu thing with her arms?
Very controversial. I'm trying to find cartoon Cisco. Where is he, Germs? Is he formed yet?
He's, according to what I read, he's supposed to be in the clouds, smiling down at her.
It's because he's high.
Oh, here he is right here. That's him right there.
Where?
I see it.
I didn't do enough drugs to get through this episode.
Yeah, neither did I. Oh, that's his beard. Oh, that
he looks
terrible.
like Kanye. Okay, so Kanye very
I see
Brooks
something
at
else.
the end here.
I see something else. What does that mean about me?
I see Kalos. I see Kalos. It means that you
Kalos.
are a warrior.
I see a bird.
And then they insult us with the Deep Space Nine theme.
I see Mirror Spock.
Oh, that wasn't very good now, was it? Well, welcome. Thank you for watching our coverage of Star Trek, the Star Trekalite. Let's see what we got. 44 fucking votes. Highly scientific, sirs and madams. Over about 4 hours ago, I asked you guys, is episode 5 the worst Star Trek story ever? Hell yeah, is it B? 64%. I've seen worse, 25%. I pity you guys. You guys, honestly, you deserve like probably free PTSD trauma if you've seen worse than this. Like, stream, see the results. 11%. Very opinionated tonight. You people are excellent guys, wonderful people. We're just going to really quickly wrap this up with I'll let my panel react. I'll throw out a jump ball and see who's the most fired up about this. Or you know what? Mark just got here. What's Mark, man? Give us your thoughts on this and
what the hell was
answer the almighty question. Have you ever seen a worse Star Trek, or is this going to be the worst one for 7 days or more?
Well, you know, I was watching Disgracery, and I thought that the ultimate low point was when Tilly said she had to expand her horizons by trying mac and cheese because that was out of her comfort zone. And she wanted to be captain of a starship one day. So one way she could test herself was by eating macaroni and cheese. And she realized, well, it really wasn't that good. It didn't taste good. And, you know, that maybe called into question whether or not she could, you know, lead a ship in battle. So I thought that was probably one of the lowest points of writing. I had to keep rewinding. Of course, I clipped that and play that all the time on my show, to the horror of many. But just... I mean, how stupid could you be as a writer to write something like that, where you've got a character that wants to be a Starfleet captain, and then I'm looking at this stuff, and I think this is compromise. What was the point of this? I mean, other than member Barry Sisko, and you know, so Sisko was a great guy, and we got Sarah Lofton in this, but the whole emissary storyline was completely wasted with this ridiculous, unserious character,
learn
this
anything.
Juvenile. Who didn't learn it? There was no character growth. She acts like a complete freaking moron the whole time, even though she's got unlimited knowledge at her fingertips. I mean, Grok is better than this sim that's got gigabytes of more data and theoretically, you know, processors that are 1 million times faster. I mean, Grok is more intelligent at this point. So it's just such a horribly written character. And
it really is not as good as even like the first iteration of ChatGPT, where it's like you just ask it a couple of more times until it gets it right. Yeah.
This
was
moronic.
horrible.
And they want to do this fish out of water, you know, trope with a character that doesn't know, you know, Earth or planet or customs, but there's a lot better ways to do that. You know, they tried it with Tilly on Voyager, which was an epic fail, but at least she was semi not on Voyager
functional. Like she didn't scald herself in the shower every morning.
Yeah,
Naomi Wildman.
Yeah, Wildman. So, but no, the character only lived like 7 years. What was her name? Kess. Yeah, so like Kess was their, you know, their attempt, and poorly written.
It was poorly conceived. Worse than that too. Like there's that one sequence where she says, like, they keep trying to save Kess at the end of Voyager when she's got the cat suit on, and she Jennifer Lien can kind of pull it off. She's kind of sexy, but she's like, Captain, I'm 3 years old now, and I want to go out and explore the world. And she's like trying to be sexy in the cat suit, and she's saying she's 3 years old, and you're like, ew, like the cuties is 30 years off. And by then, I'm sure you won't be in trouble at all. You'll have moved on and not be that kind of person in any way, shape, or form, Jennifer Lien.
Oh, God.
Oops. But Wes Cagle, I had to do that one. All right.
Finish, please.
I was gonna say, Sean, can you leave this? Can you do it without leaving?
Yeah,
the studio?
I was waiting for Mark to finish his thought.
I'll just give it a 0 because this was just painful.
Well,
painful.
we're not
there was
even
no
grading
point
it.
to the story.
This was dead on arrival. The question is, have you seen a worse Star Trek story than this individual episode?
I mean, I would rather watch Alternative Factor.
Yeah, I have said
at least Lazarus is better and more interesting to watch him falling off of high things.
An attempt at a science fiction story. I mean,
yeah,
it didn't go great, but I mean, they redeemed the props in.
I mean, he fell off a cliff 4 times, but you know,
Sub Rosa.
I enjoyed that. Yeah, Sub Rosa was. Sub Rosa was a little better than this because we at least liked the characters, and we're like,
they at least wore uniforms in Sub Rosa.
And sometimes Bev wore like a sexy little outfit. So I mean, Sub Rosa's not great, but I mean, we waited long enough to objectify the Doctor for an entire episode, and we also let her do good acting that same season when her and Picard are stuck with they're on that planet where they become prisoners and they give them the neural implants. So you think that maybe you might have seen a worse episode, or are you with this is the worst episode of Star Trek you've seen so far? Because our theory is,
I think this was the worst.
Getting worse.
This is the worst. This is the worst. This is the
they started getting
the
bad
Klingon
with Section
one, at least,
31.
Yeah, at least the Klingon one, like if that had could have had a grain of a story there if it wasn't the characters aren't so bad and it wasn't so poorly written, but at least it had some attempt at a story there. This is
that one wasn't good. It was just better than this.
Yeah. It was a terrible episode, but it had
at
least had a storyline better than the laser tag one.
Do you think we'll top this story next week and be even worse?
Does anyone know what the next week is supposed to be about, or are they?
We only have 5 episodes left to get Tilly in there.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb. here. I think it's going to be about gay stuff.
Yeah,
okay.
Sean.
The Klingons.
I'll bet $5 that Sean's right. Who'll see me? Who'll see that action? 5,000 Quatloos and all the characters are gay.
5,000 Quatloos that that Jaden will use both penises. With Caleb and the other twink that he likes.
20,000 Quatloos says that the newcomers will become heterosexuals and need to be destroyed.
I don't know. I think we might go a different route on this, and we're going to get the spoiled brat have some type of bonding moment with
are
the
we going to have a princess episode?
Yeah, it'll be a princess episode with the they them Hadar, and there'll be some fake growth on a lesson that wasn't earned, and then we're going to have a love triangle between Sparkle Vomit, Fake
Klingon.
News, and Skirt Klingon. Yeah, those.
Okay,
three
how many?
are-
We need to make a bingo card.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make a bingo card that I'll hand out, and whoever closes it out wins. I'll think of something.
Good
idea.
Sean.
Okay. Have you guys noticed that we never see all of the instructors in one episode? Like this time, the them Hadar was not there.
That's true.
But we did have her girlfriend. Nicotero.
Yeah.
We only have so much money for
Nicotino.
SAG and makeup professionals.
Yeah,
we only have so much money for lighting professionals.
Exactly.
Like this is, I'm surprised and glad that they got the hell out of there without getting someone killed, because this looks like they also probably had some of the worst.
Oops.
we did it again. Yeah, go for it. You're in charge.
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
Thank you, Radioactive, who gives us a generous $2 Greenlandian greenback super chat with rumors. The next episode is the explicit with a mature audience rating in their young adult show. Yeah, well, it makes sense. I mean, we knew that Star Trek Prodigy would have gotten to that point too. I mean, that to me says an even higher chance that Tilly will be there. And we'll probably get really deep into the relationship, and maybe deep figuratively and literally, in that relationship between Sigur Taro and fucking the they them Hadar. It's going to be pretty. It's next episode title. Let me take a look. It's called Butt Stuff, and we'll find out. We'll find out. Who wants to go next? You know what, JT? You already started giving your thoughts. Anything else you want to say about this insane episode?
I started giving my thoughts. I had 7.5 pages of notes. Okay,
JT did
Sean,
yeoman's work,
first,
man.
Sean, a full spread of incoming super chat warnings.
Oh, okay. Hold on. I don't know where we
Admiral,
got three.
deflect the shields to the
Admiral
ventral side of the
Teague,
ship.
incoming super chat.
We got
Admiral Teague,
There's two of
incoming
them.
super chat.
Wow.
one's a sticker, but we'll play the chat sound anyway. $2 generous $2 super chat from Q Continuum with Wes Cagle says, JT Kirk, the they, them, Hadar. That was a Sean joke that I added to. Like, no joke is safe around this group of people. We actually could take anything and make it immature.
I actually pissed off Doomcock with that because I came up with it. He's like, God damn it. He's like, why'd you think of it before I did?
Next time you have a great idea like that, Sean, put it in the private chat. And then that was the week that the Sean was conspicuously absent the next week.
Was I? I can't remember.
I think the Demazar week was the week before Thanksgiving. So you like that was the one show you weren't at.
No, I was there on before Thanksgiving.
What was the one day you weren't there? Was it to go to the airport or something like that?
Yeah,
I think it was quickly near it.
Yeah. Say again.
I don't know what I said.
Anyway, Admiral, my thoughts on this real quick. My thoughts on this stupid thing. It is the worst episode of Star Trek I've ever seen. I never thought in my entire life I would see a pink with heart emoji with flames being put up on a screen in a Star Trek show. I never thought I would. I mean, there's probably 5 or 6 of I never thought I would see X, and they did that in this show. The only thing that they could have brought the bar even lower is if they had messed with Sisko, with Ben Sisko. They didn't mess with him. It was pointless to have him in this whole thing.
What next? Decker and Ilea come back? I mean, what next? It's been stupider every fucking week.
I will say the one benefit that we had on this was the comedy scene where Sam goes in and becomes Space Don Lemon and interrupts a religious ceremony and acts like a total bigot.
That was calls everyone morons in your ridiculous religion, basically.
Yeah.
Kribon with a generous $1.49 American United States super chat of a rainbow. The lovers, the dreamers, and me.
Hey, I just realized, the only thing missing from like you're saying they had to totally objectify the, Sam, make him.
This is a good question, by the way. What is the biggest woke shtick they're pushing in this show? I don't know. I don't think there was anyone leading its woke element. This was like a real mixed bag of super woke stuff. But it distractedly and inefficiently was trying to tell a story. It just did a terrible job.
It doesn't even feel woke anymore. It's like they just want to make everything gay, and that's not really woke. Woke is kind of like a philosophy. Where
they're gay washing it instead of
woke is they're trying to talk about the patriarchy and all this bullshit. And they've done a little bit of that. This episode was like, how much gay can we put in it? And that really was what it is. There was no messaging behind it. It was just, when you have a character throwing up glitter.
What the rainbow colored glitter?
Yeah, and it was a shit.
I've dropped like 5 of them already, Mark.
We're not ad sensing this one. We can't ad sense New Trek. The problem is that they don't deal with topics that we can talk about anyway. Like this is like R-rated topics. Like it can only stream. This show will never ever be on real television, and like I think it's going to get willowed. I can't imagine this garbage surviving. But I want to try to like get to wrapping up this before we get to like 4.5 hours.
Quick question though: they can have a Sharonian gay couple, but one that's white on one side, and opposites attract. So I think they need to have 2 Sharonian gay people.
Did you see that one in Section 31, Mark?
Yeah, and they had yes.
That person was half male, half female.
Yeah.
If you go back and look, there's one side is long hair and the other side is short hair, and they had a very androgynous voice.
Yeah, so I think that's what they need to do. Oh, and I found out what the title for next week's episode is.
Oh, what is it?
So, yeah, so here's next week's episode is Come, Let's Away. Is scheduled to release on February 12th.
God,
the episode
how
marks
do they spell
a
the
major
word?
shift.
How is it spelled?
COME, Let's Away.
Shocking.
The episode marks a major shift from campus life to field operations. You can expect moments of testing fledgling bonds and leadership skills for cadets like Durham, Caleb, and Genesis as they will face real-world stakes for the first time.
Wow.
Genesis will grow her eyebrows back.
Yeah. So
Please don't tell me anything about the character named Genesis.
No, I think Genesis is going to get
up.
the princess episode with they them Hadar, and you're going to get a love triangle.
Can she meet a
Yes,
rich guy
the
who can
other
buy her
three
some
dudes.
boobs? I mean, God, she's another one who's flat as an 11-year-old.
Well, she and Man Hathaway are going to have a purging contest.
They're gonna have is it called Scissoring in Space? That episode?
No, they're going to see
Sure.
who can engage bulimia more.
That's so
I'm gonna
controversial.
Man Hathaway is definitely better at bulimia. She's got the bulimia trophy from like Space Scout camp. I thought that was an important piece of trivia.
It doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
Sorry, sir. Sir, I apologize. Jeremy, what did you think of this episode? You're a bigger Deep Space Nine fan than most of us. And tell us what you think.
At this point, I don't care anymore.
About
This
Star
has
Trek
reached
at all? Or
Star Trek, life, the universe.
Oh, those painkillers kicked in.
what are they? I think it's more like they're wearing off.
They are. I need to take some more. Thinking about this episode now, I am deeply depressed. They destroyed everything. I'm glad Sirach Lockton got a paycheck because I know he needs it at this point.
Yeah.
But other than that, this is completely irredeemable.
Is it the worst Star Trek you've ever seen so far?
This ain't even fucking Star Trek. I'm not going to demean the name by referring.
Is this the worst Kurtzman story you've seen so far? Fallen a long way since Transformers Prime.
This isn't the first time I've seen this particular Kurtzman. He ripped off the majority of the scenes from Felicity.
Yep.
I believe so. This is definitely true. The new writers, it's a little bit worse than that. Bopping, booping. Here's the deal. It's not just it's worse than just random people off the streets. It's people with a track record of failure writing woke young adult novels. Like they can't even make a dent in the market at the niche at the level they're supposed to be in. They failed with the young adult novels and like the gay coming out novels and like the gay coming of age story for like, like books that like even we want burned. They failed with them, and then they just like Alex Kurtzman decided that they had what it takes to help him kill Star Trek. I still feel like they're trying to reduce the value of the franchise to the point where Alex Kurtzman can make like a lowball cash offer and try to go out there and make like gay young adult novels. And if he does get fired, he's going to claim cancellation, and he's going to go out there on the speaking tour and go to colleges all year and never really work again, and have his choice of the handsomest boys like Alexander the Great, like saying like, look at my show, like that I did. I'm the Star Trek creator. I created the great Star Trek show, Strange New Worlds. And, we push the boundary for all of you because when Hollywood sends us its super gay shows, it's not sending its best anymore. Which brings us to Sean. What do you think? Have you seen worse Star Trek? I think this is easily the worst episode of Kurtzman I've ever seen.
Well, it's like we've been saying every week. It's somehow worse than the previous, and this is no exception. Before I give my rating real quick, though, I thought of something I wanted to ask you guys.
This would have been all right. Go ahead.
Assuming Ellison has to air season 2.
At this point,
my prediction
thing I can think.
I mean, I don't think he can. I don't think they can shit can it. It's probably in Kurtzman contract that they have to air it.
Did they shoot? It's finished, or they shot it?
Yeah, it's all finished. They've filmed everything. So here's my prediction. Let's see what you guys think.
Well,
I think they're going to put it out as soon as possible, and I think they're going to dump all the episodes at once. I cannot see them doing week to week like they did with this. It is too much. They're going to dump the whole thing out there and just let it go.
The fact that they're not dumping the last 5 episodes this week, just dump them like surprise dump on Friday, just dump the rest of them. The fact that they're not doing that actually has me doubting their intelligence. Yeah.
It's probably in a contract, but my guess is if they have the chance, if they have to air it and they have the chance, I would put money that they're going to put it out as soon as possible, rush it through post, and just dump every episode at once.
Yeah, Sean, you said the filming was done, but
yes,
you've seen on this that, I mean, half of what you see on screen, if not more, is done in post anyway.
Well, yeah, that's what I think. They're going to rush it even faster.
I think they might just find that they have too many holes in their pockets and all the coins fell out. And
kind of like their spoons.
Yeah, exactly.
It's probably funded already, though.
Oh, maybe.
They don't need to come up with the money. It's been funded. When they greenlight these things, they have a
what they'll say is, oh, sorry, we're a little bit short on the hard drive space for Paramount Plus this month, so we can't afford to put your show.
I don't think they're going to want to risk a long lawsuit with Kurtzman. They're going to do.
They want him to just be gone at the end of the year. The only thing I could think of is if they tried to bring him to court, which would then become secret arbitration, and make the accusation that you can't call this a show, it's too poorly made. It's just too poorly made to call it a show. That might be the only path. But then, like, what we're talking about is that could take 3 years, and the last people that won had to let them stick around for 3 years. So if you go to litigation, and arbitration,
they don't want that. They don't want the attention.
And you don't want the nightmare of this blowing back and them saying, you know what, like you took this poor man's contract. Like, what if you get some wild whack arbitrator who's like totally woke and nuts? It's like the guy walks in, like,
where that would be. It would be in Southern California.
Yeah, so so they then walk in and sits down and it's like, I love this Star Trek, and it's like, well, what's your favorite episode? It's like, I don't watch it, I'm out clubbing, but it's about clubbing, so yeah, like you don't want to, like, you might not want to roll the dice anymore. Like, we're talking about getting the keys to your franchise back at the end of the year compared to getting the keys to your franchise back in 2031.
Yeah.
Well, if you think this is bad, the next 20, we have 25 episodes. What is it? 15 episodes of this shit left, 10 episodes of Strange New Worlds, and 5 more episodes of this. And then it's the end.
I was going to say SNW has one more quote unquote season, and then this has 1.5 seasons.
So that would be 25 fucking episodes of this.
Oh, here we go.
I don't want to watch any more Kurtzman Trout. Doomcock, make me a helmet. Make me a helmet. Golden helmet of Membrino so my head doesn't explode from watching the next episode, which, for some strange reason, I'm going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the Star Trek fans' year of hell. Kurtzman is going to have 4 drops. This is the second of 6. There's 4 more. And we
have a Jonathan Frakes directed episode coming up. I think episode 9.
Oh, goodness
he has
gracious.
Gotten so much worse at directing. That could you imagine?
And he's already said that this is the last Star Trek he's going to direct.
Because the new Star Trek people are like, fuck you, you're never getting behind the camera. We saw Star Trek Insurrection.
The question is, Admiral, is this Year of Hell part 1 or part 2?
It's part 1 and part 2. In June, we start part 2. It's over when
Who's
it's
our Red
over.
Foreman?
I think it's over when it's over.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we're stuck with this. I don't know how we're going to get rid of it any earlier. The only consolation, my friends, is that we can say to ourselves with complete, assurity that he can't do any worse. He can just keep this up. I think all he can do is sustain it. You can only piss so hard no matter how much you drink. And I can piss pretty far and pretty hard, but like without pissing from mid-span of the San Francisco Bridge, there is no Golden Gate Bridge. There is absolutely no way for him to piss any further than this. He might be able to sustain this power wash level of the piss shower that he shoots at us every week. But I honestly think that we will survive. Do me a favor. My video commentary on this one is dropping tomorrow. Hello, Boone King.
Which, by the way, that scene's in episode 8.
Boone Kong. Which episode? Was the shower scene?
The piss shower, yeah.
Yeah, the piss shower, of course. Yeah, there'll be a golden shower in this episode, in this show. This show's getting grosser and grosser. They're going to go to a sexual place that we never even went to in Team America. Does everyone
You're probably not far off.
I don't think I'm wrong. And then when they released their DVDs, we're going to find out it was like even worse than we thought.
Pig, incoming super chat.
Thank you, Radioactive Actual, with a very generous $5 dollars super chat. Says, I'll just watch season 2 of Tehran. They had the same writers from season 1 of Venezuela on the show now, and the same production team. Fuck them. If you're in Iran and you want to be free, I hope that you are, and I pray for your safety. But you know what? Like, we've tried going around the world handing out freedom like Oprah hands out cars. It didn't work very well. You're going to have to fucking earn it. But good luck with that. We've enjoyed ours. Even though, like, you know, and after a while, you know, maybe we can be friends. But like right now, fuck you. All right, well, let's talk about what's going on. Admiral Teague is coming back tomorrow afternoon, like hot out of the fucking gate. I'm feeling all Star Trek'd up, and I think I'm going to have a tomorrow afternoon show, and there's going to be an upload. Yes, an upload from this channel. It is a fantastic upload and a bigly upload. And I'd just like to say, under my leadership, the anti-New Trek resistance has seen numbers like never before. All the other Star Trek shows, they are fake news. This is the real Star Trek show. We have showed more than 40,000 people Star Trek, New Trek is garbage. They are scraping for fucking views. Do you think that they would like to have the 50,000, 40,000 people whose minds we have changed? They would do anything to have that many people watch their show in one day. I don't think they've hit 50,000 a day. The Critical Drinker blew away their video in an hour. It was out for 3 days.
It, by the way. They privated it off the air.
You know what's funny? The unlisted Star Trek video that I would mention, Unification, got more views. It got more. That thing went up to like 1 million fucking views. It would have gotten like 30 million views, but it was always private. So Star Trek fans want real Star Trek back. We want an intelligent story. We want a good story. And damn it, we deserve better than this. JT, what are you doing this week?
So let's see. Tomorrow evening, if Mark will have me, Mark, are we doing late night Fortnite?
Have you?
Yeah, we'll be back for. Yeah, we're very good friends, so I'm very happy to have him over. Yeah,
you watched this episode too many times, JT.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't puke any sparkles.
Sparkle glitter. Well, there might
a unicorn maybe would puke sparkles.
I was just gonna say Fortnite might have an avatar that does that, but. Yeah, so tomorrow, 11:30 p.m. ish, I'll be over on Mark's channel playing some Fortnite, and then Saturday I'll be right back on this channel doing some saving Star Trek with the last season of Enterprise. It'll be a great time, and then Sunday is always kind of a grab bag, depending on how life goes and all that. But I'll at least be watching Mark's channel. So that's it for the weekend for me.
All right, and Jerm, what are you up to?
Tomorrow, I'll be with Gorilla's Random Thoughts. We'll be reviewing a much better show than this. We'll be reviewing The Waltons. Then on Saturday, we'll have a pre-show watch party for our episode of Star Trek Enterprise.
Way to go, putting on the heteronormative Waltons. You're just so cis. Okay, and way to go. And Mark, what do you got going on?
Well, we got, of course, Late Night Fortnite, as mentioned. Maybe going to do a stream tomorrow on taking down my Christmas tree with all my Star Trek ornaments. So might do that in the afternoon. So I've got way too many ornaments. So I finally got I got half of the family ones off, and I'm thinking I'm probably going to do a stream tomorrow of taking all the Star Trek ones off. So if you want to see some cool classic vintage Star Trek ornaments, check that out in the sometime in the afternoon maybe. And then of course we'll be back for Sunday Night Geekery, Sunday night. Maybe talking about this episode a little bit, and who knows what else. But yeah, it's always fun here and coming here to commiserate. I wish we had something good to talk about in terms of.
Wish we had some Star Trek to watch.
Yeah. So maybe I have to go do a cleansing and watch like an episode of Star Trek TOS.
This is so bad. I have to actually watch Patton a couple of times in a row to get my manliness and my intelligence back up to speed, or I just stay retarded all day. I gotta thank all of you out there in the chat. The YouTube is giving me the means to look at the top fans. Wes Cagle is the #1 member of the Q Continuum, followed by Radioactive and Gooner 70NS. I thank also the Dead Man, JT, Dave Milner, thank you. Sean has been in the chat talking to everybody. Gavin Blackburn, thank you. Gavin, RRTNZ, thank you. Our good friend, The Real Head Case, Crimlon, Michelle Fairy Tales, the Trek Reviewer, Buddy Hepburn, the Peter Vinkman fan site, Dave C., John the Beagle Dad, Benno288. Hello, sir. I did not see you in there. Beepin' Boopin' 6454. Welcome to the program. Rocco the Brave, FKHC 2005. Hello, Tim. David Jones, Kimberly. Hello and goodbye. We love you. Daniels, Hot Topics, Gravitino 900, Desert Coliseum, Jerry Lahane, Lombardi 1969, Kronos 9860, Mark C., who's here with me now, Krista Trekkie, welcome to the show, South Kegel, Istaphobos, a.k.a. West Kegel, Great Simon Gohan, Resolute Germ, Kyle Cohen, North Kegel, East Kegel, Boone Kong, and JRC99 US. Did I miss anybody? Desert Coliseum. Thank you. Gooner's here. I think I mentioned Gooner.
Oh, did you? Oh, okay. A lot of new names today.
I got Gooner 70 at the top of the shouts.
Oh, okay.
Kronos was here. I know if anyone who's left, thank you, Rocco. Great to see you. We love you all. It's been quite the experience. You guys are fantastic, and I can't thank you enough. And let's just remember, Star Trek, the Sci-Fi CSI Star Trek Share Your Pain show is brought to you by the idiocy of Alex Kurtzman, the dedication of this panel, and Star Trek viewers like Ruby Who, Radioactive, RRTNZ, The Dead Man, and Wes Cagle, all members of our Q Continuum, along with Gooner 70. I want to thank everybody who watched tonight's show and everybody who gave me a super chat or a sticker, including Crimlon, I'll even thank Crimlon. Crimlon, thank you very much, sir. Guys, you've been an awesome audience and really supportive. It's great to see this many people out to roast New Trek and see its Viking funeral as it goes away forever. And we'll see all of you on Saturday at 9:00. The watch party for Enterprise is at Germs. And, of course, watch Mark on Friday and watch him again on Sunday night for Sunday Night Geekery. We're out of here, but you know what?
Wait,
we made you look
you
like
ever notice
grandma
that Admiral Teague always skips me at the end?
Sean, did I forget to? I did not. Go ahead. I forgot.
I wasn't going to plug anything tonight. I just want to actually thank the chat. You guys have been awesome. We had a full show all day. You guys have been killer in the chat. It's been fun and great. And I hope to see you guys all on Saturday when we review the real Trek, like Teague was saying. So,
and we love it. And we love it.
Yeah.
So you get to hear us praise things.
Admiral Teague,
so that
please
was all.
stop using copyrighted material.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I skipped you. I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, it's okay. I was like, oh, here we go again. Okay. He hates me.
We'll talk about that later, honey. Yeah, we've been watching Kurtzman Trek so long that we all ovulate at the same time now. But Mal, the members of the panel, we're all synced up. So we all know that, like, in our polyamorous lifestyles that we picked up from this show.
Wait, hold on. And we're used to saying this.
Can I finish, please?
Sean, have you told your wife she's in a polyamorous relationship yet, or she'll find out when she finds out?
I don't think she'd care at this point.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, so
on that note,
okay, and you tell Resurrected Rooster we know that bad robot killed a fucking armadillo in his backyard. Guys, you've looked at this long enough. I think that maybe something a little more fitting is.
Let's get some Sydney.
You know, I'll be back next week with more New Trek because
the word decent doesn't apply to me.
Ooh, and here comes Sydney Sweeney. Why?
Because I can.
We love you all.
Can I finish, please? Shut up!